Καλησπέρα. Τι κάνουμε? Επιστρέψαμε. Να δούμε αν δουλεύουν όλα τώρα, παιδιά, γιατί ο φίλος σας ο Fixer κάθε μέρα όλο και κάτι φτιάχνει, όλο και κάτι κάνει και πρέπει ο κακομοίρης κάθε φορά να τα φτιάχνει και να τα ξαναφτιάχνει. Όπως και να έχει, εδώ είμαστε. Καλησπέρα. Νίκο, θα ρίξω μια ματιά άμα να κάνουμε, δεν ξέρω για αύριο γιατί έχω μια κηδεία να πάω. Ίσως την Πέμπτη να κάνουμε ένα ωραίο liveάκι, να δούμε αυτό, να δούμε και τι άλλα παιχνίδια κυκλοφορούν, να δούμε και βίντεο στο YouTube, να κάνουμε ένα just chatting. Θα το δούμε. Ευχαριστώ για την πληροφορία. And we switch back to English again. Right, I hope everything is okay. I mean, at least they look okay on my system, because today I did try to add TikTok to our platforms, which we stream. We're just doing YouTube and Twitch at the moment, but my system wasn't doing so well, so we'll see if we can manage that as well for those that like to watch on a different platform. But we'll do some more testing over the weekend. Now, for today, ladies and gents, for today, we are going to start with Jump Ship. This is a demo. It's free on Steam. You can jump in there, no pun intended, and you can have a go at this. But we didn't have time yesterday to finish it. It's a lovely game, so I would like to start with this. It shouldn't take too long because the demo, that's my assumption. Then we are going to jump over to Enshrouded. I have this in-between room that we're finishing. We also need to complete some other stuff. And then we are going to play most of the stream, Skull and Bones. Now, I've looked it up a little bit more. I think I fixed my crashing issue. But unless we play it, we're not going to know if it's going to be able to handle it, if the changes are going to work, and it's going to be okay for us to play. Now, if we have the same problem we had yesterday and it keeps crashing every 5 minutes, we're going to stop and we're going to go on Warhammer Online and play some sort of a dwarf or whatever. And I'll see what else I can do and give it another try the next day. So, Jump Ship. Let's go in. Νίκο, θα βάλουμε πολλά ρε. Θα μπούμε στο wishlist που έχω. Θα μου πείτε κι εσείς ποια παιχνίδια θέλετε να δείτε και θα κάνουμε μια κουβεντούλα. Τα βάλουμε όλα όλοι μαζί στη μέση. Και θα κάνουμε μάλλον πέμπτη. Γιατί αύριο έχω μια κηδεία να πάω. Δεν ξέρω αν θα κάνω stream. Θα δούμε. Right, sorry for the new people on the channel. Sorry, this is a dual-lingual English and Greek. So if I have Greek friends that come over, we kind of like to switch a little bit. It's not a bad thing. But 90% of the channel is in English, so don't worry. I'm just saying, like, some people get surprised, like, what the hell is this? Not much. Right, so we also need to fix the sound here a little bit. Mind you, if you see me yawning a lot, I'm sorry, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. Don't know why, but... So today we're probably going to have some extra stops for coffee. Right, so Jump Ship. If I remember correctly, yesterday we left this and we gave us some new missions. Got 2 new sectors.
I've marked some opportunities that may be worth exploring.
There we go. Mark the opportunities worth exploring. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's start with the easy stuff, right? Toggle ready. Okay, let's go for that mission. Let's see. When I first saw this game, the videos, I was a bit skeptical. I was like, άρχισε το μου τώρα μόνο το μου. Γαμάτο, είναι σκούρα από πάνω στο από κάτω ρε φίλε. Έχω χάσει το μαλλιά από τα 24 ρε. Τώρα έχουμε 44. Έλα Ελαρουίτα.
Ship sensors report no imminent dangers. Enjoy the tranquility of space before going.
Oh boy, where are we gonna go with this? A heavily fortified facility controlled by the Legion. We need to go in on foot and clear them out. Okay, so that's the same thing. So we have more options on this map than the previous one. Okay, let's go on foot and kick some ass. Where is my gate? My jump gate. So I was saying, I thought this game is not that good when I watched the videos. on Steam. But now that I'm actually playing it, it's really good. It's really good.
I detected
Should jump the target.
emanating in the area. We can't leave until it's been taken offline.
Okay. Investigate the signal. Some stuff. So we got 6 ships over there on the left. We got some towers on the right, and our signal is at 5K. Oof. This one, this is a first-person shooter, survival space, flight simulator game. It's a little bit of everything. So, just a quick rundown for those. Hey, Russin! No one can smell my dwarven stung. That is true. This is a demo. Okay, this is a demo. It's not out yet, but it's free on Steam, and you can try that more bit. So basically, what happens is you have this guy. They give you this ship. Okay, the world's been taken over by robots from a deadly virus, and we're trying to stop that. So you have your ship. And you have this little robot to help you out. So you have to fly it. If there's a fire, you have to go like pick up the fire extinguisher and extinguish the fires. You have engine room, you need fuel, you need food, you have a storage room, right? You go all over the place. You can make things here. This is your storage. This is your fuel tanks. You have upgrades, you have power grid. Everything is manual. I'm just trying to find the power grid because I don't remember where the power grid is. It's somewhere. You have multiple, exits, airlocks. You can go out. Where's my freaking engine room? This is the AI room. Sorry, I only played this yesterday. This is the reactor. You have weapons, guns. Oh, here's the power grid. This is the power grid. So you can, put in modules and stuff. It has elements of Survivor, yes. But I'll tell you one thing I do like for co-op is this one. This is the thing that I like. So even if you play solo, you can put the ship on cruise control, okay, on the bottom right. So the ship will go forward in a steady speed. And then, right, or you can drive this. Let's say more people play together. You drive this, and I can go back here. If I just find it, because I don't remember everything. Where is it? This one. No. Where the hell is it? Oh, this one. And then you go on the guns, dude. Like, you can fly and I can shoot. It's nice for co-op. This is a shooting spot. You get on the guns. And you also need to have ammo. So somebody has to run downstairs and refill the ammo for the guns. Even if you're alone, you still have to go and do it. But the robot helps sometimes. So it's like Sea of Thieves, where you have your ship and you have to run around and plug all the holes and repair everything in combat and stuff like that. This is pretty similar to that setup, but it's in space. And of course, you can always go out. All right, so we're detaching. I'm gonna go manually to my destination. This way, there's a very good chance that I will avoid some of the space fights. I'm not very good at fighting with a ship. And I prefer to just, sneak in, bypass those nasty little ships you see down there. As much as I can. So far, in the last mission that we did, they didn't really shoot me. So I want to hope that I can actually get it done. So we're going for the stash first. Just gonna try and grab that stash over there a little bit. I hope I have all the guns I want. Okay, so yeah, what are we? Oh, that's the one we can open. Dude, I'm telling you, like gravity boots, you just turn upside down all the time. Ah, that's why I didn't have the robot last time. That little bastard. It just runs to the ship and comes back. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. And I don't have... Why I don't have my sniper rifle? Damn it. This is very nice fortified. So far it's really good. I like it. Once you get used to things... I've got to find the entrance to this. And you have like rocket launchers and sniper rifles and a lot of other things. Which I had them last mission. I thought that we still had them equipped, but I think we left them in the base, our hangar. New to the game, you know, mistakes happen. So the little robot we have does help. He does shoot.
Look out the trash.
Okay, it's a demo, remember, so there will be glitches and stuff like that. So far we found two rocket launchers and 2 sniper rifles. We haven't found an automatic weapon, but I'm sure they are around. If for any reason you feel the music or anything is too low, let me know, okay? We'll sort it out. Oh, by the way, this is not a gun. This is a multi-tool. It shoots some sort of a beam thingy and also repairs and open doors and that's all nasty stuff. That's why I wanted the sniper rifle.
This facility has initiated a lockdown protocol. Anticipate resistance as you proceed.
It's not very powerful for killing things. It gets the job done, but you know, gotta empty the entire clip. It does have a big freaking recoil. Whoa! That hurts. That hurts.
Great shot.
Maybe we'll find a new weapon here somewhere.
We'll give them no quarter.
So you do missions and you gather resources, salvage and parts to fix your ship, upgrade your weapons.
Very nice shot.
We haven't found anything yet. Also, taking damage, these things can really hurt if they hit you, like, properly. Last time we almost died, so I'm taking it easy this time around. Right, so this is some of the resources we need. They're automatically picked up. Let's have some distance here. I don't know what's behind this door. What do we have here?
That locked door. I have located batteries in the area. You can use
Oh, I should have picked that up. That was a steam pad. Okay, so we have several locations to go to. Okay, we'll go on the right first.
Hostile signatures detected. You're not alone anymore.
Is that it? We just have to open those things up. Okay, and hostile signatures detected.
Exterminate all Legion trash.
He found something he's shooting, my little drone, but let's go to the next location.
A fine shot indeed.
Oh, I can't shoot through the mesh. Wrong button. Well, the right button, but pick up. Okay, so we got we got batteries. Batteries inserted. Which one is where? Okay. Well, we have batteries. Now we need to. I need to figure out where we're actually placing them. Hold on a sec. Whoa.
You can leave some for me too, you know. Have at you, Legion scum. A fine shot indeed.
I wonder if that thing actually gives me XP for killing them, but...
One less to worry
Whoa!
about.
Oh, also you have ammo. Nothing is infinite.
Give them no quarter.
Except the multi-tool, of course, but... I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused. I'm trying to see if there is a journal somewhere in this demo, because... Restore power... Oh, the vault door. Where is the vault door? Is that behind us?
You can leave some for me too, you know.
Where is the vault door? Let me just find the vault door first. Must be this one.
Exterminate all Legion trash.
Ooh! Spider mines. Alright, so that's where the batteries go. Okay, good.
Very nice.
Now that we know where the batteries go, I can get it done.
Have at you, Legion scum. Great shot.
Hey, hey, big boy! We've been shot. Something's shooting
Good
me.
job. Let's find another one.
Yeah, no problem. Now that we know where we're going.
Have at you, Legion scum.
Ah!
Aha, got one.
So you know why this happens. Hold and press F is use the rope or pick up things, like things from the floor. If you're using any interface, you have to press and hold F.
Ground targets approaching.
Oh, is that bigger? Oh shit, that's a big one. Shit. Out of ammo. That's not good, that's not good. And I don't have a med kit.
Time to take out the trash.
Oh. Interesting enemy, that one with the radiation poisoning and AoE afterwards.
Take that, you dirty machine.
Hell. So far, oh.
Legion trash.
First time we die. Let's see what happens when you die. Is the little thing gonna pick me up? Do we start from the beginning or F to respawn? Core will take 15% damage.
Vendor revived. Ship
Oh, that's not good. We need repairs.
Have at you,
And we're still on the first stage of the mission. It's like this mission has like 4 or 5 different stages. And it's an easy one.
access granted.
I mean, the only reason why I have an issue is because I've run out of bullets. But it is what it is. Alright, disable the jammer.
Jump drive jammer disabled. You can now proceed to the next sector.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's a big one. Shit. Oh, it doesn't go through the door. Okay, so that's a programming mistake. It happens in a lot of games, like, you know, the bound to the region they are. Still gonna kill it for XP. Will take a second. I know it's a demo, but I want to see what happens if we level up, or if there is a level up. I want to see if these things ever, because this one is big. Will it drop any resources? No. Alright, let's open the boxes. What do we have here? Complete mission with this on board, 100 credits.
No problem.
Send to ship, send to ship.
Absolutely.
6% to ship firing rate, scaling with material tank fill percentage.
I can carry that to the ship.
Also, you can carry 4 items. That's your inventory, 4 items as I have on the right hand side, and that's it. Alright, so our core took 15%. Okay.
Enemies incoming.
Alright, now I don't really have a great way to get to the ship. I think there's a teleport somewhere, but I'm just gonna go and drop the things we got and I'm gonna move to the next objective. I think there is a teleport to the ship somewhere, but personally, I'll try and avoid air fights with a ship. Now we gotta see about these repairs and core and the other stuff. And also see if we can make some ammo.
Great work. You found a new component. Install it and try it out.
Install it and try it out. Okay. Let's go and install the new components. Okay, we got some stuff here. This is where things end up when you send them to the ship. Multi-turret system. Alright, let's go install. These modules, depending what it is, as far as I understand, you install them in different spots. And that one gets installed here.
Component installed. Component installed.
Okay, you say components installed. Why is it? Okay, it needs to be powered up. Okay. So, engine room.
I've just detected a jump signature. Something have arrived close to your position. Use your sensors to scan it.
One thing at a time, dude. Okay. I'm still getting lost in this ship. engine room. Oh, it does not fit. There we go. Alright, multi-turrets have been installed. Okay, let's go and scan quickly and we'll be back. Because we have one more component. Okay, you know what? Let's play that one safe. I mean, we're done here. Strong fleet present here. We will have to take them on to pass through. Loot opportunity repair kits. Yeah, why not? You know, I mean, it's a freaking demo. Let's go to... Alright, since we're gonna go for a fight, let's get ready. One floor down, this is the power grid, so engine room. Repairs? No repairs. Alright, let's see what we can do. Multi-turret shield regenerator. What did I have here? Light shield regenerator. Okay, let's pick that one up. Let's go install it. Do I have an exit here? Oh, it's inside. Okay, good.
Component installed.
It's installed. That one does not fit. Okay. That one, well, they fit it until we expand the power grid. Okay. So we have shield regeneration, we got multi-turrets. Okay, we did our upgrades. Now let's go back to storage room somewhere. Crew quarters. Oh, it's still under construction. We haven't fixed that. That's an airlock. Oh man, me and my brain, I just don't know where the hell I'm going with this. I get lost so easily. Okay, here we are. So my inventory, I don't need to have all these things on me, so I can drop. That is salvage. That's a medikit. Let's have that with us. Complete mission with this on board for 100 credits. Can we drop this like over there? Good. Ammo. Do we have ammo? Fire extinguisher, ship ammunition, Sims ammunition, 4 shield unit, small ship repair kit. We need more materials. Ammo crate, sensors, reactors. All this we have them installed. Weapons, rocket launcher, side clip. Oh, that's the weapon we have. But what about ammo for it? No ammo. Okay, I'll keep it with me. Maybe we find on the next jump point. We'll see. Ah, so one of them goes straight to storage. Now into the engine room. Okay, so up here we don't have to leave the bridge. Okay. Alright, where's my jump point? Whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. And we're off. Oh
We've
boy.
arrived at the target destination. The facility holds valuable assets, but its security system is still active. You'll need to disable it before we can get inside.
Oops. Misclicking is not very good because everything is limited. Alright, so let's see where it actually dropped us. Okay. Here we go. I like the whole, I like the idea of this. Like how you travel and, you know, you go out, you do your looting things, sneak around. You can also sneak around with your ship. On the trailer video, it says if there's a lot of enemies, you can just like fly under rocks and asteroids, let them pass, and then you can move on again. You have, you know, everything. You have scanners and ranges and whatever you need. But personally, I kind of like this approach quite a bit. I know maybe it takes a little bit longer because we're doing all this back and forth, but... Alright, so we're going here, salvage. Then not to the ship.
Absolutely.
Alright, mission is disable the security system. We are on the way. So we're going to use that med to get, we have 50% HP. Can we use that in space? Yes, we can. Okay.
The entrance is locked down behind multiple security protocols. Find and disable the control nodes to gain access.
Our ship is wounded.
Time to take out the trash. Look out the trash.
Hey, hell. Alright, so on the top is my ship health, on the bottom is my health. Okay. So the ship is wounded. Okay.
Your unauthorized access attempt has been detected. Hostile
really?
forces are mobilizing. Expect resistance.
Oh shit. Can I have ammo? I don't care about the resistance. This one ammo. Override process. Okay, so we're on the timer. Okay, stay alive. Stay alive. Staying alive. Ooh, ooh, ooh. My ship is under attack.
Locked and loaded.
I have detected a system malfunction. You need to perform a manual override to proceed.
This is not good. My ship is under attack. Oh, it is dying. My ship is gonna die. Shields are going down. Ah, we don't have shield regeneration now. It's going up. Alright, let's do this override quickly. Move, damn it.
Target destroyed. One less to go.
What is that stupid override? Isn't this thing? 46 meters. Where do I go with this?
Lost the target.
This is freaking confusing. Well, I gotta go for the ship. Because the shields are almost gone. I did not expect to be detected.
Emptying materia filters.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get there.
That one was for you, Iris.
You know just what a core wants, buddy. Nice shot.
I'm with you to the bitter end if need be.
The ship needs ammo. Build chip ammunition in the assembler.
Right.
Weapons hot, time to dance. Loading up fresh ammo.
Where the hell is the fire? It's outside, seriously?
Entering the combat station.
Hey, I have no idea how we can have fire in outer space, but okay.
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
I got another 3. Okay, more fires. Well, that wasn't my plan. I thought we kind of safe there, but low core health, low ship ammunition. Okay. I'm placing that one there because I know it's always there. That's the override we need to do for the mission. So I really thought like mission 1 or 2 is going to be a lot easier than this, but apparently not. I mean, the ship does fire back on its own, just say that. That's why we didn't lose the ship completely. And this is where the ammo goes. Drop that one here. Put ammo in.
Ready for battle.
Oh shit! Who's that? Who's back? You know what?
And there's more where that hit.
Cruise control engaged.
And we're dead. Damn it! You have died. Oh. Let's see what happens when you die. Last mission, like on the starting point, it was kind of safe to leave the ship there and go through. It looks like I'm gonna have to hide my ship even better.
You fly 'em, Iris.
So we still have the
I
ship.
still need one of those drift stabilizers to complete the ship restoration. Raiding one of those cargo ships is unfortunately the only way to get them.
Okay, it still has the upgrades.
I've marked some opportunities that may be worth exploring.
All of us wrecks in the area, but the Legion Transit Guard spots like this. Stay sharp. Albert Rex. That's the one we're trying to do. Now let's give it another try. Well, by this time, I suppose we're gonna do this properly. We're not gonna leave the ship. We're gonna clear the airspace first, and then we're gonna go in. But the ammo thing is the thing that is really bad at the moment. You get like a machine gun with you and you run out of ammo, and then having a bit of difficulty making new ones.
Hello there.
Hello, Mrs. Might.
No
Good
imminent
morning.
dangers. Enjoy the tranquility of space before going further.
Okay, what we got? We'll go with the heavily fortified one. At this time, we're gonna be ready. I'm sure it is, especially when, you know, one can fly, one can shoot, one can make ammo and stuff. Definitely co-op is good. I was saying this a bit earlier that this game must be brilliant with people. Because one can fly, one can shoot, one can do that. Yes, that's exactly what I said. The whole thing about running around repairing during combat and this and that, it really reminded me of that game. But somehow this feels,
Our scans reveal
for me anyways, this feels a little bit better.
Yes, how did you know?
It's still a pain in the ass when you're alone. Alright, utility, oh, we don't have materials for that. Got 25. Alright, leave the ammo there so we can refill it quickly. Towers, and then we've got a lot of enemies, dude. So the towers are there. Oh, what? I'm getting out of the map? Seriously? There is such a thing? In space? There's too many ships. Oh, we're almost at a destination here, so all these guys are above us. I'm still on my ship. So let's see if I parked it nicely now, kind of like next to the next to the asteroid there. If it's gonna be detected this time. Where's my objective there? So where's my objective on this? Because I thought I parked right on top of it. Ah, there it is. So we parked up there.
Hostile forces detected.
Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm back on my ship. Okay, so we do have a very fast way back.
Never fret, buddy's right behind you.
Ow!
Great shot.
Thank you, buddy. Sorry, bot's name is Buddy. What is that? Is that something we can mine?
Enemies incoming. Area secured. No more targets.
No, just decoration. Resources over there.
Caution. It seems that this facility has initiated a lockdown protocol. Anticipate resistance as you proceed.
We are anticipating resistance. Let's have some coffee. Come on, whole room has nothing. The other one is locked, but we can't break it or hack it. What kind of a multi-tool is this? I think we're probably gonna die there. Resources. Okay, found our destination.
The jamming device is behind this gate. You need to perform a security protocol override to open it. Hostile entities detected. Hold your position. Override is now in progress.
Oh, hello
Looks
there.
like it's time to dance. One less to worry about.
Ooh.
We'll give them no quarter.
I have detected a system malfunction. You need to perform a manual override to proceed.
Have at you, agent scum.
This is not a sniper rifle.
No more trash detected. Exterminate all Legion trash. You can leave some for me too, you know.
Warning. System malfunction identified. Manual override is required.
Hostile forces detected. Very nice job. Got one. Great shot. Have at you, Legion scum. Very nice shot.
Where's the
I
next
have
override?
detected a
Oh,
system
come on.
malfunction. You need to
I knew that
perform a
shit's gonna
manual
happen.
override to proceed.
We'll give them no quarter. Aha! Got one. Very nice shot.
Yes, buddy, very nice shot, but we only have 16 bullets
Warning.
left, dude.
System malfunction identified. Manual override is required.
Have at you, Legion scum. One less to worry about. Very nice shot. Enemies incoming.
The hell was that?
I have detected a system malfunction. You need to perform a manual override to proceed.
Aha! Got one. Exterminate all Legion trash.
Before we die, thank you. Shit, I'm stuck on this. Oh, come on!
Medic program activated.
He pushed me in the corner, I got stuck.
I have detected a system malfunction. You need to perform a manual override to proceed.
Ground targets approaching.
Access granted. Proceed to the jammer.
You can leave some for me too, you know. One less
The
to
hell?
worry about.
Samo. Stay with us. Come on, buddy. Follow me. Okay, good news, bad news. Good news, we are making progress. Bad news is we can't get to the ship
Jump
very
drive
quickly.
jammer disabled. You can now
I think my
proceed to
ship
the
is
next
under
sector.
attack.
Bringing it back to the ship.
Okay, we're back. Yet. Come on. Fuck. God, I hate this thing. Okay, in case you're wondering what the hell's happening, right? I parked the ship here. I am on the freaking ship. Just saying. And I can't find. I can't find the airlock. This is a window. It's not an airlock. So I'm kind of The ship seems to be a little bit inverted here. I'm kind of lost of where exactly is the top side of the bloody ship. So I am trying to navigate this, go around the ship, but I keep getting blocked or pushed into things that I don't even know where the hell. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Finally. Man, you stupid boots. Ah, we're losing the ship again. And all that because it took forever.
Ah, it's good to see you.
What the hell? Where's the ship? Yeah, we're dead. Too many ships again. I don't even know how to get away from them. Yep, we dead again. Jump to the next one when ready. But maybe this is my way out if I'm fast enough. I can't even see the bloody thing. Get out, get out. Where is it? Oh, blew up again. Well, I selected the next one, but I didn't see it on the screen to just, you know, warp out of this. This is kind of annoying though. Like I parked the ship wherever I can to do that, but to kill, what is it, 12 ships before we land? Oh, it looks like that's the only way to do this mission. Like any mission, gotta hit all the planes, all the spaceships. I really thought you, on the video we watched, I really thought you had the option to kind of like do this in a stealthy way. But it looks like you can only kind of like fly by if it's open, just to avoid them for a little bit. I mean, flying the ship and using the multi-turrets is... it's very difficult. I'm assuming, you know, if you maneuver around, that kind of helps. But...
Ship sensors report no imminent dangers. Enjoy the tranquility of space before going further.
But at least it's nice to see that the game is challenging. Right, so we're gonna need ammo, so I suppose the only money we have has to go on fuel. Oh, sorry, not fuel, on ammo. Alright, let's leave the ammo there. Also, I need to find a way to gotta repair the ship because we died twice, so we lost about 50% of our HP and the core is dying. But I don't know where we do that yet. But I think this might be a nice community game, you know? We get it, a couple of us, and we can all play together. Okay, I suppose now we'll just go straight into kill these guys.
Let's have a look.
I'm under heavy attack. My shields are failing. They won't last much longer. Please help me. I will share my cargo with you.
My range on the guns. 1 kilometer is my range.
Cruise control engaged.
What? No active turrets. What the fuck? What?
How do you do?
What do you mean no active turrets?
Engaged.
Oh my god. How am I supposed to kill anything with this shit? I'm gonna be out of ammo and shield. Yeah, I'm dead. I have no freaking...
I don't like this.
You don't like it? You should see what I like. Stupid little ship thingy. Dude, this flight combat is fucking difficult. The head is not really much helpful because I can't see, like I can see the little arrows where the enemies are, but I have no distances. Like which one is the closest, which one is the furthest. I have all these enemies, but I don't know the distances. Huh? This guy's out of range, for fuck's sakes. Who is shooting me? How the fuck am I missing this one? My crosser is right on top of it, and I'm missing it. What the fuck? It's so difficult to navigate. Shooting on the left of this dude.
There's so many of them.
There's one in range, please. Instantly went out of range. Come on. Just left. Ugh. Overturning, oversteering. Well, transport ship is doing well. We're dying.
They're relentless. Don't give up.
Okay, 2 left. 2 left. Well, that one is the most wounded one. We'll get rid of it. And the last one is behind us. There he is. Eesh. Holy
They're
crap, we're
gone.
still alive.
Thank you for your help. I wouldn't have made it without you. You can take some of my cargo.
Barely alive, but at least we survived
Good
at least
luck
this
on your
fight.
journey.
Dude, it's not easy when you turn with this thing. Oh, I have to go out, is it? Strangely enough, our ship is almost about to blow up, but still there's no fires. Not exactly what we wanted. Ow.
Bringing it back to the ship.
Okay, there's one more cargo somewhere. There's that one.
No problem. I'll fetch that for you.
That's another weapon. What's this white stuff here? Oh, material. Okay. Ship health low. Find a ship repair kit. Easier said than done, buddy. It was about to blow up. Now, I want to solve the mystery of not multi-turrets. Why have no multi-turret on? Where are we going? Multi-turret plug unplugged. Oh, you. Okay, I thought we got the other guns. Right. Oh, my AI is about to die. Explode. Let's see if we can make a repair kit. Utility small ship repair kit 50. Not enough material. Right. Ooh. We need more materia, and how are we gonna get more materia? We can throw stuff into there. 35 now, we don't have enough. Charges 1, material 5, so we need 50, we got 35. I don't see this working. But I suppose, you know, that was our first true, like, space battle. Oh, we don't have any choice. We gotta go to the next section. Whether we die or we live. It is what it is. Probably we're gonna die again. But... Alright, at least looks like the demo, guys. The demo is kind of long, right? You got like several missions to do. I was, when I said we're gonna play this today and finish it, I was expecting to do one mission and then that's it. You know, I mean, that's the demo, come play the whole thing. But... And it's not I can't say that it's easy. It's because of the whole flying thing. Maybe with a controller it might have been a bit easier.
Grab
But...
what you can and bring it aboard so we can get out of here.
I'm seeing something on our scanners.
Alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ships. Unknown origin. Gunship, heavy combat vessel. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 enemies. Okay. Well, we don't have enough HP or structure to do anything with the ship. The ship is inside an asteroid. As far as I can tell, we are inside the asteroid. Okay, so I'm going to assume that being inside the asteroid, we probably can avoid detection. If Star Trek taught me anything, yeah, we're inside a huge freaking asteroid here. So either they're gonna detect us and they're gonna come in and blow us up. If we go out against 10 ships and a gunship, we're gonna blow up anyway. So I'm gonna roll the dice and try and see if I can go in like this. I think this is the only chance we have to actually survive this. Okay, here's the ships. Kinda went behind them a little bit. Let's hope we can make it. What exactly do we do here? All those ships. Uh-oh. I suppose I have to go inside this.
Great shot. Locked and loaded.
Yeah, that's the best part. You can actually jump on the ships and blow them up.
Target out of range.
Crap, I'm on the gunship.
Target out of range.
Come on, give me my grappling hook.
That's the end of that one. This is no place to rest.
No! Oh, I didn't see that the thing was blowing up.
Lost the target. Never fret, buddy's right behind you.
Dude, where is this freaking destination? Top of it, under it. I swear I'm getting dizzy with this. Where's the entrance? Oh, there's something in there, but I just don't see a way in. If anybody spots an entrance anywhere, please do let me know, because this is getting... Entrance has red lights.
Hostile forces detected.
Finally.
Look out the trash.
Oh, not a big one.
One less to worry about.
Man, I swear, the easy missions that don't feel very easy. Which is a good thing. Inventory is full. Question is... Yeah, let's use that, because we need it.
Good find. Get that back to the ship, then keep looking for more.
No problem at all.
Goes back in the ship.
I can carry that to the ship.
Oh, hello.
Absolutely.
Back. In there. I suppose this is the first location then. Ship is holding steady at pretty much, you know, it's in the ICU. I don't have space, so I'm gonna have to go back empty and come back in. Also break the material down and see if we can repair the ship a little bit. I think next time I'll try the same thing and see if I can get a nice little machine gun and then jump on the ships and take them out one by one instead of using my actual ship. That situation where you use your grappling hook and go on top of the ships, blow up some parts and then they blow up, kind of reminds me of like a Guardians of the Galaxy situation. Something I would expect to see there. Let's see what we salvaged. First thing, we drop this one.
That's a start.
It's part of
Leave
the
it on
quest.
ship. Keep searching.
Deployable shield. Ammo crate. Ammo crate. Deployable shield.
Component installed.
And we need engine room. So the deployable shield, it gives me more grid. It's the pie shape thing, but where is the fuse? Okay. You want? Oh, that's the objective. That's the first objective. Okay. So we need to go and grab the other one. Not enough material to build any repair
I'm with you
kits.
to the bitter end if need be.
So all the ships are gone. What's this close one? Oh, that's the ship. Didn't go too bad. We killed all the ships. Let's see if is this the one we looted or the one at 1.4? Or just the ship, so it's only this one left, okay. Right. Me needs to find entrance again. There it is. Or at least I think it is. Oh shit, we've got more ships here.
Entering the combat station.
What the f-
Target out of range. Target out of range. That's the end of that one.
Come on.
And there's more where that came from.
Alright, they're gone.
Joining the on-foot expedition.
But I'm also out of ammo. Great.
We'll give them no quarter. You can leave some for me too, you know.
Where's the other one? There he is.
Time to take out the trash. A fine shot indeed. Have at you, Legion scum.
Come on, buddy, shoot something. I don't think we missed any loot.
Have at you, Legion scum.
Okay. Boxes.
Area secured. No more targets.
Lance railgun. Bring this back to your ship to unlock it in your hangar. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's the other part we were missing. I hope this is a shortcut. Yay! Kinda. I think this mission went a little bit better.
Great work. You found a new component. Install it and try it out. Component installed.
Okay, I want to go to installed, unlocked. Second part of the
That's the
mission
last one. We've got what we need. Time to
is
go.
here. We have no ammo for this. So it goes in the bin. Repair kit. 50 and we got 48. That's great. Trouble deployable. Okay, we got almost 2 bars up. Okay. Not bad. Leave with the salvage, okay. Oh my god, we actually finished the mission. And we repaired the ship. Oh, we're getting better. Slightly, but we are getting better. Definitely a game to keep an eye on when it comes out from demo. And honestly, if anyone is alive, listening, whatever, if anybody wants to play this, let me know, like, to play together. It's definitely more fun if we can manage to play together. I'll see if I can send this to Dutch as well, because I'm saying that's because he's more of in a European time zone. I know Malmar is here in Russend. I wonder how much this is gonna be.
Good to see. I still need one of those drift stabilizers to complete the ship restoration.
Damn it.
Raiding one of those cargo ships is unfortunately the only way to get them.
What can I do for you? I'm here to help you on your adventures. Let me know if there is anything you need.
So my ship has now full shields, 0 materials, and 4. I wonder if it's 4 bars. Yeah, 4 bars is my full health.
Interesting.
Manage ships. Hold on a second. Can we do something with a ship? Rename, customize. Customize only has colors and stuff. So any other management, we do it inside. Dachi! You don't play fake Star Citizen game? How you doing, dude? I didn't know you were here. Hey, I'll tell you one thing. This, as you call it, may be a fake Star Citizen game, but it definitely, as a demo, has a lot less bugs. So it's a little bit more enjoyable. Yeah, I don't know. Tweets can be weird, anyways.
Nice, you made it.
Change space shoot.
I got some great stuff for you.
Oh, standard. Oh, we have a combat one. Now we can customize the voice. Well, not in the demo, but okay. Well, diplomacy is no longer an option. Great game, by the way. Diplomacy is no option. The combat spacesuit, I suppose, is inside. What? I can't read that. It's kind of like letters crumbled up here. Is made to protect the user from the fast-moving projectiles that follow. Okay, that's the same thing, and then we have different helmets. So you're gonna have the ability to bomb more people. Engineer spacesuit optimized for heavy duty repairs. Hazard spacesuit featuring resistances to fire and radiation. Nice. Well, we've got the I'm assuming this is equipped now, so we have the combat suit on, right? I'm trying to see any difference in the... Okay, so it's a chest plate for me to recognize this. Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
Ah, we didn't upgrade. So he has a lot of little things to do. Kind of nice. Hey, Malmar, good morning. Another game without dwarfs. I know. I know.
There are some interesting options for our next expedition.
Hey, Smite, because I know you've been playing this. Have you finished the demo? Like, okay, you done all the missions and said that's it? Or is there still stuff to do? No, I haven't actually. I've installed it. I just didn't have time. Downloaded, installed it. Didn't have time to try the train thingy. No. No time. Anyways, as I said today, I wanted to finish this, but there's a lot of missions. I mean, we can play all day, but we'll come back into it because it's kind of enjoyable, and I want to see a few more things and features of the game. It comes out in 2025. They haven't given a date yet, but it feels good. It's definitely a game I'm keeping on my wish list to check it out when it comes out, but due to streaming and time restrictions, I'm gonna move over to Enshrouded. Okay, and we're just gonna do a little bit. I want to keep moving some rooms forward, so we need to start filling up with stones and stuff. And after we finish, we jump on Skull and Bones, and if it's crashing, hopefully the changes that I found online will work. If it crashes, we'll go on Warhammer. If it doesn't, we'll stick with it for today and we'll do Warhammer another day. Also, before I forget, I might not stream tomorrow. I have a funeral to attend, so I'm not sure what time it is. So it might be in the afternoon, okay? So I might not be here tomorrow. Well, the video of that specific game, the Dwarf Train, it didn't look very good on the video. Then again, this game didn't look very good on the video, but it's good. So I will have a look at it. It's just some contractor's mother, so I've been invited. So, you know, he's still building my house. I have to go. I try and avoid funerals and stuff because I just don't like them. But, you know, these are kind of like social obligations you have to attend where I live. It's one of those masked things. So I need this one. And we need Enshrouded. And we also need to change title. So anyways, if I'm not here tomorrow, right, on time, I'll be the next day. We'll play Jump Ship again. Again, Smite, thanks for sharing the game with us. So we have a few things to do here, okay? We're not going to stay long because what happens is if I don't play this game every day, right, I kind of forget what I want to do. It falls behind, the new tiles comes in and, you know, refurbishing and stuff. So I want to try, in order to keep up with all the games, I want to try and play all of them a little bit. We did like an hour and a half, maybe, actually we did 2 hours of Jump Ship. We'll do an hour here just for me to fill in some gaps and some stones, whatever I have left. And then we'll go and play the other games. Of course, when we do find a game that I want to invest a lot of time, we will be playing just that one game. I'll do it tomorrow. What happens is I kind of like took the save file because we need to remove one of the 2 flames without losing everything, and I want to have the save. And I took a save tomorrow, sorry, this morning, but I forgot to remove the flame, so I'm not sure how much I've built after that. So I'll do that another time. Yeah, Smite told me yesterday. Well, they gotta make money somehow. Anyways, for those of you that do follow this build here of our base and this weird room that I'm trying to make, I did a little bit of work this morning, which I have to undo. I finished this little weird building here. I have to undo it because, as you can see, this is really not measured properly, so I'm gonna have to redo the walls here, but this will stay as a feature. And I filled up a lot of flowers around. Okay, so this weird room is not done yet, but it does have a lot of stonework to be done when I find where I'm left with this. So okay, so we have layered this stuff down. Okay, we can do this part. Okay, we can start here. I don't have 100% finished in my mind exactly how I want this room to work, to be honest, but hopefully you know, it'll end up being good. One of the ideas for this room is that we want it to look like someone is trapped here. I know that doesn't look like it, but it is, at the moment, in my opinion, is kind of difficult to find the exit in this place. I'm sure Duds can find it very quickly. I mean, it's not that difficult, but you know, it's not like in your face kind of thing. So So we also have to do a lot of stonework in the necropolis in the houses. We haven't done all the necessary stonework yet. So we might do one floor if we have time. So we'll start with this stuff here. No, you're not allowed to blow up stuff and break things. Come on. I think I've done a pretty good job with the exits in this. You know, not perfect, but a pretty good job in. I mean, if somebody's watching the stream, yeah, okay, you will know where to go and what to do to find the exit. But I think if you just drop someone here in this room, I think they might be like, "What the hell, man? This is just a fucking garden." Yeah, okay, this doesn't look too bad there. I mean, we have a little bit of a gap, but that's okay. It's somewhere for us to step and jump up. Weird. Alt F4. That is an option. Yes, Malmar. That is indeed an option here. Yes. I will show you the exits. I'm just, you know. I've made, I think, okay, when we go at the end, I'll show you one of the exits. I've made them to look as much as I could as a proper, like, Fallout bunker exit. You know, vault door, tube light, manual ladder, not steps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Alright, so, like, I mean, I don't think you can see the exit, right? So we have the exit here. Sorry, I was pressing F from the previous game. So this one has steps. I haven't changed this one. Probably you saw this one yesterday. I haven't finished everything. So if we go to the next one, I want to see which ones I've done this morning. Where is the other one? Right here. Nope, that's another one with the steps, which I haven't finished. So I've done the other two. Oh, there he is. Yeah? That's how the other two is going to be. I'm going to remove the staircase. I want it to be like a bunker-like. So we've done these little corners there. You see the little bended wood? That's bended wood there. I think that looks like a bunker. And yeah, I don't think it's visible from far away. I mean, if somebody's looking quickly, you can miss it. It's missable. But since we came to this end... might as well just do this part. I only wish the character could just go in a freaking straight line, man. I don't know, maybe it's my mouse, maybe I'm tilting him, I don't know, but... And then when we're done here, if we're done here, ever, then we have to start connecting the hidden passageways. I mean, this may be the entrances from here, but we still have to, oops, we still have to do 9 floors of hidden passageways and connect them. I don't even know how to connect those yet, but we'll get there. No, that went a little bit too low there. close the little gaps we have there. Good. Something like that. I mean, it doesn't have to be 100% perfect. But, hey, Tibbs. I don't know, dude. What we got? We got about 12. We got 3 Embervale quests and 9, 12. That's it. It's not a lot. Unless you want to do the mist ones as well. So that's 12. That's 26. I think we have all this. I have unlocked all this. Just haven't done the quests. Color trading, eternal spell, Queen's Tomb, some stuff. It's not a lot. But Tibbs, probably you won't be able to do stuff today because I'm not going to stay long. It's going to be here for an hour. Which is actually 45 minutes for today. We'll do a longer session another day. Yeah, I just want to try and fill in some of these flowers and stones around because we gotta start finishing some stuff. Yeah, I'll be playing. I mean, if you tell me what day you're gonna have time, right, and you want to help out to put some stones around, some floors and stuff like that together, I can we can play a little bit longer. Otherwise, I'll play about an hour every day just to move this project a bit forward. Because I am exploring a lot of options in this, and I build and destroy a lot, so it's not going very far. And we've got rooms behind that we haven't finished. We haven't finished the forge, we haven't finished the necropolis, we haven't finished the armory. So we've got 3, and this is 4. And they all have, you know, those wonderful repetitive tasks to do of putting up walls and floors and fences and stuff like that. We are at that level at the moment. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm only going to be here another 45 minutes, but you tell me when you have time and you can jump in and do the quest, of course. I don't mind if you help me or not, but if you want to do the quest for me is a bigger help, to be honest, because I don't like doing quests. But let me know which day you have more time, and I'll stick around the game a bit longer than normal. Now I'm doing all this flooring with the flowers here, but the thing is, I want to add more things which are weird in this. But I haven't come up with a lot of stuff. I tried a couple of ideas this morning, but you know, they really didn't play out very well, put it that way. Okay, this is, we need some stones here. Okay. I'll try and remember that. see where else we got. So this side is done. Let's close this. Ah, here we are. We got this part here. Well, the vault one, yeah. I want to make this room really weird. I love that door. That's one of the best of it. Also, the huge doors are good. The ones we, you know, the very big ones that have been going. The big ones we have in the X throne room. Those big ones are really nice. No, I mean actually I can show you. I mean these doors. These ones are really good too. I love these ones as well. That cracking sound they do is freaking amazing. So what was I? It was here. Okay. Yeah, it's the whole one. Good. Whoa, whoa. I have a huge gap here. Which is not good because we're gonna fall in there and we're gonna get trapped again. So let's fill it up a little bit. I'll fill this in a little bit later. Is that the only one left? I think that's the only one left. Oh, fuck it. It's my level. Yeah. Ow. See you next week. Thanks for stopping by, Tibbs. Appreciate it. Good. I was looking what you do, what you linked there, you crazy bastard. What is this? Would you really give 3,000 real life dollars to buy a ship in a game? I mean, I think even if I have $1 million, I don't think I would give it. I mean, some people have a lot of money. They don't know what to do with it, and they buy stuff like that. I just don't feel spending 15,000 for a virtual ship. You know, it's just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me, man. When you have so much money, you're gonna throw it in something like that. Give it to somebody, you know, that needs it or whatever. But just to buy a ship in a game. I remember, what was the other, like, that kind of like Bitcoin game, you could buy lands and plots, and people bought like 5k lands to build on that, and the game never came about. Alright, I think we filled all the flowers around, I think. So this room is getting along just fine. Has a little bit more work to be done here. Just checking if we have done everything. Then we gotta do a little bit the edges and everything and finish some walls. Oh, see, we got a bolt patch here. I think now we're done with this part. Alright. Which one? No, that's too big, so I suppose 7 is too small. 4 is even smaller. Damn it. Oh, this might do. Don't check the price. Oh, hold on a second. That let me see. What? 48,000. I mean, I my other program with the chat corrects the link, so I'm there. 48,000 real life dollars to buy every ship in the game. Screw that, dude. $48,000. I can buy a house to refurbish. Oops. I hope these flowers don't show up on the other side. I'm sure at some point we'll go around the base and we're gonna see flowers poking out of everywhere, and we're gonna have to fix that. Oops. Hold on, looks like here we have some unfinished ceilings. Starlight, starlight. Might be a little bit of a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, a small house. Like with 48,000 here, You can buy a very old house. I mean old, right? Where, you know, the plumbing doesn't work, doesn't have electricity, some walls are falling off and whatever. You know, one of those little houses that nobody wants to live in because they're very old, or they inherit them from their parents or grandmother or whatever. You can get one of those houses for about that money, 48, 30 sometimes, and then you spend another, you know, 20, 30,000 and you rebuild them. And then you can sell them for the full price on the market. It's one of those, you know, buy, refurbish, and sell kind of businesses. But there's a lot of houses that you can refurbish for like 40k and then spend another 25 to buy them. So about 60, you have a house you can sell for 150 to 200. I wish I had the money, man. I wish I had that amount of money. That is a hole here. Let's pack it with explosives. Okay. Do 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 do. Getting there. Man, there's so many flowers. The game just cannot render. Bit uneven terrain. Can you go through this? No. Let's do something else here. Come. Assistant Carpenter.
Hi.
Mr. Carpenter, although I think I have what I need. Oh no, that's a little bit too big. Hello. I need one of those. Where's the other stuff? Give me 2 of those. How big are these things?
Goodbye.
8. Big. Which one is smaller? What the hell is the difference between those two?
Bye.
Because they kind of look identical to me. Okay, they are okay. Why am I stuck on crouching? Oh, come on. It doesn't get... Oh. We can't put this thing on it? Why not? Come on. There's really no point in placing it then, is it? I must have something in there. Okay, so that's done. These sides are done. Okay. That side is done. Side is done. Very nice. Right, most of them are climbable, which is good. Ah, we have 30 minutes. Ooh, we can finish more shit. This side is done. Yeah, okay. Right, okay, so now I can play with this a little bit. Until I can come up with something else to fill this room. I did try some more ideas this morning, right? Like, I made a little circle, like a pond, and put all the snakes on top of it. First, I tried to, like, put lava, like we have downstairs, but it looked out of place. Then I tried to replace the lava with flowers, like it's been deserted, whatever, but also it didn't look very good, so I'm gonna scrape that idea. Then I wanted to do a stone hedge, but I thought it's gonna look weird, more weird than it should in here, anyways, out of place completely. Then I tried to make some sort of a tunnel with arches and covered with flowers and everything. That is something I might want to work on, but is very time consuming because you have to use doors after doors after door and then blocks, and you know, I have to have the idea because if it goes wrong, it's extremely difficult to break it because you have to pick up every single item, which is very time consuming. I've also tried to make, and that might be the best idea to do here to make this really weird and awkward, is to actually make a maze here. What I wanted to do was, I started it, but then I was like, I don't know, I'm not sure. It's like, come out of the door here, right? And use this ones, and then just make, you know, make a, what you call it, make a maze with this, so you can see through as well and make it interesting. I'll see if I want to do it, because like then if something goes wrong I have to pick every single thing up. It's extremely time consuming. So we have a little bit of time before we jump into Skull and Bones or Warhammer. We'll see how Skull and Bones is going to treat us today. Alright, so let's pick up all the stuff we need to pick up here so we can fix this properly. Because this looks weird because it's not. Oops, backpack is full. What I don't need? I don't need that. And we don't need that either. That should be enough. Oops. Try and make this properly. Now that's what happens when you wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and you don't know what to do and you're like, yeah, let me jump in and start building stuff. I mean, your brain doesn't function at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, let's find the right blocks. Starlight ones. Done. Okay. Yeah, we do have 2 floors here. It's one underneath with stone is this one, and then there's 2 more on top. That's a ceiling and there's a floor above that. Which we need to fill the hole there once we remove the flame. It's not time yet. Right, so let's try and measure this properly. One, 2. 2. Okay. Just clear this a little bit. We'll fill in what we need to fill in afterward. Whoop. You can go away, we don't need you. Okay, I think we're cleared enough. Now that's not mined. No. Yep, that's not aligned again. Now it's aligned. So, at the edge of this. Okay, let's double check that this is the right dimensions for the door. Okay, these are the right dimensions for the doors. The outside. Okay, it's all right. Okay. Hello. Hello, Mr. Villager. Okay, that's done too. Okay, now. Alright, so all the doors are there, so we just need to add these things here. Should be 4. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Should have been 4. Come on. Well, as far as the decorations inside go, we'll see what else we can place here. I'm really not sure what or how I want to do this or what. But at least now it looks better than before. And we finished everything around. Well, this light, okay, it doesn't render the rest of the room. Okay.
Hello.
Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. I mean, we still have to fill some more stuff to make this room a little bit more weird, but... So, I have a little bit more time. Let's go and put some stones downstairs. Let's get rid of those, we don't need them anymore.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so now I think the fastest way out should be from here somewhere. What exactly can I pick up here? What the? You know when you've done a successful build, when even you get lost in it. Okay, now I gotta find my exit. Well, this we're gonna be decorating this. At some point. It's not for today, this part. Oh, no, 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 we cannot have this. Although, making it pitch black, it could be a design, you know, choice. Alright. Crap, shit, fuck. What have I done here? No, you idiot! No, come on. That wasn't part of the plan. That definitely wasn't. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened here? Why did this happen here? That's awkward. Dude, sometimes I feel like people like log into the server where I'm not even running the server and just put fucking stones and stuff around. Alright, so what? To be honest, it doesn't matter what this is. Oh man, this is covered up. That's it. Alright, let me see. Ooh. I need to cover this up. Okay, let's finish all these little holes and things we have around first. Alright, here we're good. Oh, here we have a big problem. Wait, I'm gonna have to go upstairs again and see if the stones that I'm putting in now, they're actually coming up upstairs and causing problems. Oh, hold on a second. What if we use this one? Maybe this one. It's a bit more flat. Ah, there we go. That's a little bit more flat there. Should do the trick. No, no, no. That will do. Okay, here. Yeah, I think we're good. Not a gap there, or there's a gap. Feeling. Alright, the important thing not to be able to see upstairs is achieved, so we're good. Okay. Well, now that we lowered the ceiling a little bit here, we also have a little bit more, you know, dark atmosphere, which is okay. Also, don't ask me why. I don't know why I want to tilt the camera a little bit. The lights go up and down. Suppose we have extended the game's limitations with this build. Too much light. Right, so let's see. Floor number 2. We have done the walls. This shouldn't be this dark, by the way. This shouldn't be this dark. But anyways, we'll I'll log in one day and we'll do the details on all this room with the lights. The lights is such a big problem in this game for me. It's like I log in one day and everything is working fine. I log in the next day and nothing really works light-wise. Like here, you know how much light we had here? And that one's done too. Yeah, it's done. But we'll fill in the little details needed. That one is done. Where are we now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, floor 5 is done. Okay, is it done? Yes, okay. It's going for floor 6. Might have skipped one now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're in the right place. Okay, this one is not done. Let's work on this one a little bit. A bit narrow, but okay, we can trim this later a bit. It wasn't touching the ceiling, not good. But it is a necessary evil. I think we might have to redo some of the top floors as well, just to get along with this. It's climbable, I think, if we run. second here we have a different problem. Problema here. What the fuck are you making this gap for? Oh, this looks actually a lot better than the ones we did on the top, I think. It illuminates as well for once. Let's fill in the rest of these. First we need that one because we want to do the ceiling later. We want the ceiling to be stone. Of course, pretty sure we're just gonna have to go inside the houses and remove any stone, add it to the top floor. Ah! Oh. Hey, Philodox Rising. No, this is one of the rooms in our base. One of the rooms. This is not the base. This is one room. No, this is meant to be an acropolis. So the concept here is we have the City of the Dead. The graveyards are on the bottom down there, and we have 9 floors. They used to live here and they all died. So these are the 9 floors going around this room. And what I'm doing right now, I'm just gonna try and finish those rooms. Just closing this up. So the yellow ones in this concept is like magma or lava, if you like, which has been used for heating and light the necropolis. We are about 10 floors below the mountain right now. The whole base is underground. And this is one of the rooms. This base spans 33 rooms and 37, 38 now hidden passageways. So it's a base within a base. And, you know, every day I work a little bit on several rooms. Today we're just doing this floor, basically. And we also worked a little bit on one of the teleports, which end up in a bit of a weird spot, which we're still working on. I think we finished this floor, didn't we? I'm just going to check the other side a bit. I gotta go upstairs. Yeah, this is just one room. This is room 33, so there's another 32 rooms for you to check out if you want to. I do have on my YouTube, yesterday or the day before, I put up a tour video of the base. And the reason why I did a video is because you'll see that the video covers the rooms and maybe 20 hidden passageways, not all 36, and it's like 35 minutes long. The whole base will take about, if I go walking in every single room and passageway just to walk every single bit of it, you need about an hour and a half or so. Yeah. Right, so I think we did this part here. Okay, so that room is done. We're 6, 7, 8, 9. What time is it? Okay, we still have a little bit of time here before we move on to Skull and Bones for today. Yeah, so when this is done, Philodox, we also need to... you see how the staircase has the stone shape? Yeah, the whole face is going to be all stone, so I also have to do that. I've done a little bit of the top floors with stone, but, you know, the ceiling probably needs a little bit more work, but we're getting there, slowly. I'm doing this almost alone. Sometimes a friend helps to dig a little bit, but this is almost alone, so... It takes a while, and I know some of the days that we do Shrouded is boring because we're just laying floors for hours because the room's just huge, but I think the end result is kind of rewarding, you know? Also, just to give you another idea, this room has a similar room above it, and it was one room, and I split it in 3 because it was just too big to build. You know. Anyways, you know what? We're about to change game and go over to Skull and Bones, right? I tried like to play a couple of games in my stream, but what I'm gonna do before I go, just for my sake as well. Yeah, but before I go, what I'm gonna do is, because I need to check a few things, I'm not gonna go through the hidden passageways, but I am gonna run through the base because I need to check a few things for the stuff that I did this morning, because I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and just couldn't sleep, so I jumped into this. So not gonna go through all the rooms, just gonna go through some rooms that I need, but this is from the beginning of the base. So like I said, if you want to see them in detail and pose and turn around and whatever, you can just watch the video I have on YouTube. No offense, but it's 40 minutes and I used to do this in every stream, so I've decided to save myself a little bit of time and no crap. Ugh. I just need to go this way. Okay, so far we haven't really Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, it's the bed. Okay, I thought that was some stone. I wanted to check if we have extended up here. Yeah, this side is not finished either, but the other side is. What is this? We're missing a tile here. See, I told you I broke a few things this morning, but do we have those tiles there? Ooh, I don't have this tile with me. Crap. Okay, I'll have to put a mental note and fix that. Okay. Ah, that's, yeah, sorry. We gotta go this way. That's the other room. The other room I wanted to check is the game room, because the game room is directly connected to the teleport room, which I've been doing most of the work, and I gotta check well, that shit. Come on. Where else have we overextended here a lot? Yeah, I told you this is probably gonna overextend to the other side. I'm having, like, seriously, it's a problem that I have. I find it very difficult sometimes to just calculate everything to the spot. Probably we need a little bit of a wall here. Do I have any tiles for this? Of course not, why would I? But since I'm here, this is our chessboard. Here we have the other board games. We have Score 4 and... Huh? What? You never seen a chess in Enshrouded? I mean, it's not really an original idea, but I loved it, so I made one. Yeah, this base, let's give you an idea, right? Besides the room, we have interactive things. We have board games. The one you see on my right now while I'm cutting this stuff up is Battleships. The board game, this is Battleships. So you can count the flowery squares up and the flowery squares left, and you can give coordinates. It's playable, we did it, but it's a pain in the ass because it's like 76 by 48 or something like that, so it's a lot of numbers to remember. But, you know, we try to do the best, I mean, you know, but it is playable. And the building you see on my right, that's Score 4, the board game. Where you drop your little circles in and you try and make the same four, like in a, what is it, horizontally, diagonally, and vertically. This is a game you can also playable. Actually, this is more playable than all the others that we have. Of course, chess. On the chessboard, we did the best that we could. All the items on the chessboard are items you can pick up in your bag. And you pick them up in your bag and then you drop them so you actually play the game. On this one, the way we've designed this is because we don't have any circular blocks. Is you take one, you know, maybe white or the blue. That's why we have the lines there. And you place one of these things in there. And that's the one you drop at the top, it comes on the bottom. And as the game progresses, you gotta go higher. You just use the ladder to go higher and higher, and you can place more tiles as you play. One guy is on this side, and the other guy plays on this side. So you can actually play the games. There's also an actual maze and a jumping puzzle. Maze jumping puzzle. The boardroom has 3 games, and we have a training room, like mini mazes and jumping puzzles to progress. We also have this like elaborate ceiling designs. Let's go first person, might be able to see better. This is not the best one. The one in the training room actually looks like a circuit board. You have yellow and blue coming out, and it looks like a proper circuit board because it's blue ceiling as well, but we have some stuff like that. So that's why I wanted to check here, these protrusions. So before we go, I'm just gonna have a quick look how much we've damaged the other side by removing these ones very quickly. Okay, this area is completely under construction, so okay. I think this is the weirdest room we have. There we go. See, we did break some stuff here, so I might as well fix them quickly before we change scheme. Let me just go in this angle so I don't go over to the gaming room again. Let's find those little spots that were screwed up. Just one quick run around this and we should be done for today. I mean, you're done for the day because probably I'm going to wake up at 3 o'clock tomorrow as well. I'm going to be bored. I don't know what to do at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll be doing this. But this is my attempt Philodox to just create an extremely weird room. I don't know if you've noticed already, but there is no exit in this room. We have a lot of light here. Why do we have so much light here? Where is the light coming from? Or there is an exit and you can't see it. Oh no, the other ones for me, the other ones are normal. This is the crazy one. This is kind of like you teleport here, right? And because, you know, the flame is here, basically, that's why you teleport. And you come out in a room which is, you know, starlight on the top with a mini castle in the middle and freaking flowers all over the place. It's like a little magical bubble between. Underneath is the necropolis you saw, the big one, and above is the black one that had all the forges and stuff. And that was one room altogether, but I broke it in three. This is the one I've been working more actively these days. I just finished the floors and the flowers today, and the exits. There are exits, but you gotta find the exits. Right. We said we're gonna remove one flame once I get the save, just in case, because if we remove the top one, we're gonna lose everything, the big rooms you just saw. So I gotta be very careful, because I needed it to be lowered a bit. So this is identical above, so we should be okay. We shouldn't lose anything. Right, so time to go to Skull and Bones. Let's hope it's not gonna crash today, so we can be proper pirates. However, for those of you interested in this project, I do encourage you to go and watch the video, the tour. I know it's 35 minutes, but you can skip the hidden passageways if you want, so that becomes like 15 minutes. And I try and be here every day for about an hour to do some work. And next week, we'll do a 4 or 5 hour session just to finish most of the rooms. So I'm going to need your help to keep me company to do that, because the rooms are big. They're very repetitive and it can get crazy and boring sometimes. But I think the end result is kind of nice. The thing is, what else? Hello! What else can I add here to make it crazy? So far, I'm kind of run out of ideas, except the whole flower with stars underneath the mountain, 10 floors down, you know, and a mini castle that makes no sense. I'll see. I still haven't used the ice and the snow. I tried to do something here, but it wasn't working. We'll see what else. We have a lot of space here. So maybe we'll go for another maze up here. Another maze, so you can't jump. You gotta go around, climb up, and find the exits where they're hidden to get out of this once you teleport. But I have to make a design in my mind first before we start, because it's gonna be difficult to undo. Right, that's it. Let's get Skull and Bones. So we're off this one. I'm happy we did all the laying down, because next time we can do a little bit of boring laying down floors and things on Enshrouded, and then we can start building the maze together, which is a bit more active, and, you know, we can see how we're going to do the twists and the turns and all that kind of stuff. So, alright, Skull and Bones. So yesterday, for those of you continuing with us, changing game now, we were not able to play a lot. We did like a quest and a half because it kept crashing all the time. I've read online a couple of things from players, because there's no official thing why the game is crashing and whatnot. So I've changed those on the settings. If it crashes, right, we'll jump on Warhammer Online Return of Reckoning, the private server. So we'll play a little bit of the Iron Breaker, I suppose. Otherwise, we're sticking with this, okay? Because there's not a lot of things I can do when games crash. I did do the update on the drivers on NVIDIA. Hopefully that. Also, Skull and Bones had an update today, so it might have been, you know, the combination between those two updates might help us to actually play. Although Toth and Tosh doesn't have, they didn't have any problems. I talked to Toth again, but no problems. His game doesn't crash. It's only me. You know my luck with computers and stuff. There we go. Skull and Bones. And Thursday, like I said, tomorrow I might not be here. I have to attend a funeral. But Thursday, we're probably going to split the stream in two. Okay, we're going to do a little chatting thing. where we're just gonna go through Steam again, see our wish list, see which games are out for a while we missed them, which ones we're waiting for, what other news is there. So brush up all the games you guys want to talk about, right, for Thursday. So we'll start with the chat. I don't know, a couple of hours, see what games are out there, what we want to do, and, you know, chat a little bit, catch up on a few updates, and then we'll play something else, okay? Unless, you know, we have a lot of people and we're really chatty and we'll just carry on. But Thursday, let's go through some games and see what, refresh our memories, where we're waiting, what we're doing. Maybe we'll find some demos together to try. Yeah, so we can do that on Thursday, like chat and then demos and other stuff. See if we find something interesting to play with. In the meantime, because today I tried also to stream on TikTok, but the system wasn't doing very well. We'll give that a try on Thursday as well. Because so far he's streaming twice on YouTube and one on Twitch, so he's doing no problems, but adding the fourth one might be a bit of a problemo. We'll see. I'm doing this because I think some of you guys, like Tibbs for example, is using his phone a lot, so we need the vertical setup for YouTube, and some people like TikTok. Might as well see if we can expand our community a little bit. Recommended activities. This is new. Williams Blackwood Smugglers Network. Growing Trade Quest. Okay, hold on a second. I'll just fix the sounds here a little bit. It's a little bit loud on the stream. So, yesterday we crashed. And when we crashed, we were at the blacksmith. We're doing this quest. We haven't played at all, guys, for the new people. We only did like one quest, and we still sends us to get clothes, go to the blacksmith, showing us some stuff. Question is, how do we... hold on a second, because I'm still don't know about all the options here. Ah, okay, we gotta go to the mailbox. Okay, let's finish the blocking. So yesterday we crashed on the blacksmith. We're trying to see here on the buy and sell. We were looking through the cannons and stuff. But hold on, let me see if it saved the settings, just to make sure. Okay, they're all where they should be. Right, so cannons.
How fares your day, pirate?
Alright, so that was the healing cannon. The last one we checked. Good range, damage, and reload speed is incendiary shots set targets ablaze. The thing is there a comparison to what we have? Sub-cycle inventory.
With all these mad keyed pirates, I can't make cannibals fast enough.
That's for us to sell. Okay, let's see what we can craft then. That's the one we looted on a mission yesterday, a quest. The versatile account that offers good range damage and reload speed. Okay. We can build that. Compare. Okay, I can see, I don't know if you guys, okay, you can't see this behind my chair, but... You're welcome, Philodox. Nice to have you on the stream. Sorry, you got us in a day that I'll just jump for a little bit to finish some stuff. I play about an hour in Enshrouded every day. And when I have an idea and I want to do it, I do like 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe the whole stream, which is usually 6 hours. But at the moment, we're just... because we're coming towards the end of the build, until an expansion comes in with more blocks for us to do stuff, I'm jumping every hour just to start finishing, you know, the leftovers, whatever. But I'll tell you what though, if you do play Enshrouded yourself, and it crashed. Oh my god. Anyways, if you do play Enshrouded as well, Philodox, and you see me streaming, and we are on Enshrouded, you're more than welcome to join the server, right? And while I'm playing, and you can actually walk all the halls and explore, find the hidden passageways. I don't show all of them on the stream, but, you know, it's nice to come and explore. It's a huge place. You're more than welcome to step in next time we're around. Okay, so this thing is still crashing. We were not even doing anything and it crashed. I don't even know if I want to, and it doesn't tell me why it crashed. Like, there is a crash report that says send it, and that's it. It doesn't tell me what the report is. Okay, I'm not going to deal with this, because I know if it crashed now just by sitting on the menu, it was going to crash again. So we're going to go on Warhammer, and I'll try and find somebody that knows something from the other communities I'm in, see if they can help me to fix this crashing issue. Okay, so we're going to go on Warhammer, because I don't want to play something else today, and I need to do some stuff there as well. I'm sure some of you are eager to see me die over and over again, miserable deaths. So we'll go there. I don't know why. I was really hopeful that, because I watched a couple of videos on YouTube to fix Skull and Bones, and most of them were like, yeah, change that and that, and you shouldn't have any problem. I did, but oh well, shit happens, I suppose. Alright, Warhammer Online. Give it a minute to load before I bring it over to your screens, because this thing has a tendency to crash old games. It crashes when I switch screens, basically. Everything else is okay. Alright, so here we are. Just gonna move it over there for you. IB. Alright, this thing is loading. Quick bio break for me. Couple of seconds, whatever. I'll be right back. Alright. Man, buying a game, playing it less than an hour because it keeps crashing and then you can't figure out what the hell's going on is so annoying. Oops. So annoying. Alrighty. What happens? What do we have here? Let's see a few things before we jump into the game website. Let's see where we're standing here. What's happening? 51 order 49 destro, 600 people. Okay. Shadowlands, no. Prague. Ah, we are in Prague. Excellent. Alright, let's check the mail first. Two crests only. Man, I'm so undergeared on this dude. Alright, let's see what we have. So we have 120. Oh no, 20% AO in Prague. Okay. Alright, where are the fights? We got 2 stars, they got 3 stars, we got 3 battle objectives. We're about to get the 4th one. And they've been pushing us. Okay. I don't see any ram, I don't see any doors being hit yet. Alright, Hell GG is playing Order, for those that know what I'm talking about. Finding kind of strange how it didn't stick with Dasher after they moved. What the f... What is going on today? Dutch, help! The hell? Okay, so that wasn't me. I know. Well, it looks like that was the server that closed the connection. Oh, look where I spawned. Hello. Hello. Oh no. Spawned to me. So it was a plot, dude. No, it just crashed, and then when I tried to log in, it was just said that the server closed my connection. As I was saying yesterday, I don't think you were here on the stream, that Greece by the end of the year is going to be 100% like digital, with no option, of course. IDs, medical stuff, everything's going to be digital, no cash, only, you know, cards and stuff like that. And we don't even have the fucking infrastructure for this. It's gonna be hilarious, dude. There will come a day we won't have a way to buy food and shit the way it's going. I mean, we're not allowed to curse anymore on YouTube, right? No F word, no other word. In Greek, you get fined 10 grand per word. We're not allowed to drink coffee while driving. Man, all the laid out, chilled out things are going out of the window. Well, it looks like order wiped while we crashed there. Let's see how this is gonna go. Actually, let's queue for some solo scenarios. Let's see if that they're gonna pop at all. I did. Okay, let's go. Let's go and die in a controlled environment. Oh crap! It's this one. Oh boy, this one hurts. So DPS warrior priest. Let's see how many DPS. Okay, so we have 2 healers, 2 tanks, 1 warrior priest DPS. Okay. All right, so the other guy's guarding that dude, so I will guard this dude. This is definitely not gonna go well. 2 tanks, DPS, 3 tanks. 3 tanks, almost 3 healers and a DPS. Okay. This is gonna go bad. Actually, now that I play the AB and I'm melee range, I need to fix this and have target of target so I can easily click and select his target. Because I can't be asked to use the other add-ons. Well, I tried to keep them alive, but like I said, this is not gonna go very well. Typical stuff. Oh, I suppose the AFK stuff is gonna start. Oh my, okay, there I am. Oh, I'm just checking my stats against a full defensive tank. I mean, we only have like 3.5k difference in defense, but we do have about 10k difference in damage, so... Yeah. There you go. Easy one, Crest, I suppose. What was this podcast on Saturday with Toth? And one of the topics was, can we please remove surrender from scenarios or stop surrendering winning scenarios? But that's never gonna happen. People will quit, press the surrender button no matter what. I can't believe actually one of the reasons people quit winning scenarios is because they're winning, but they're not getting enough kills to complete the quest, and they don't want to run like, you know, 10 scenarios. They want to do one and do 100 kills, and they just quit even if they're winning to get to another one that's going to be a stomping. It's kind of silly, that. Very silly, that situation. I mean, my build is okay, but we don't do any damage. I mean, we still have level 45 gear, so this is why we're doing this, trying to get some crest to buy what we need. Also, I am still freaking getting confused with so many buttons I have to press. I need to reduce them a little bit. Alright, so everybody's on a break. Just saying, people here on a break a little bit, so... Well, how easily the terrain changes, doesn't it? We had 4 BOs when we logged in, there was only 2 hotspots. Now we have half the BOs, there's 6 hotspots, we all got our asses kicked, and we're on a PP break, apparently. Yeah. Do we have any public warbands? Ooh, we do! We got 2. Nice. Hold on a second, they do have spots, maybe we can join this one. Ah, there we go. Leeching time! Charge! Oh, they got their asses kicked. Do we get any renown for this, or...? The rolls. So I won't say anything. Chat has been spammed. My dudes. My dudes. Man, it's been a while since I've been into public warbands. Where's the... Half my group is in front of me. Okay, all of my group is in front of me. Okay, that's good for once. So, has anything else changed? Oh, we don't have AO anymore. Okay. Things have been evened out. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say we lost our stars, but it was just loading. Okay, all good. Do 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 do. Yeah, more orderlings. Hello, fellow orderlings. Are we gonna grab anybody or? Oh, it's 2 warbands. Shit. Come on, if we're gonna die, let's die fighting, goddammit. No! No, and I wanted to use my morale. Dude, how the hell is this happening? 2 warbands from Dastra and they're all running away. What the f... I need better gear. Give me better gear. Oh, my warrior priest went AFK and got his ass kicked. Three stars each. No one's ever gonna siege this bitch. This is not gonna go to a siege. Poor Angie died. And where is everybody? We don't have enough people here. Oh, my warband has left. That's not good. Been a while, man. I'm losing track of things. I really thought they were there. Nope. Yes. Alright, we found them. Oh, did they? Okay. Well, I don't think we're blobbing. I mean, there's one warband here and there's another one down there. I think this warband is moving somewhere else. I don't know where this... Oh, shit. Don't know where they're saying. I mean, numbers are like equal in Prague anyways at the moment. It's just like both of us have 3 stars, numbers are even, there's no AO. Blobbing or not, if numbers are even, nothing's gonna happen except this back and forward for a while. But I need crests, so how much we have today? 487, and we need what, 7k? Oh, I don't know if this warband, I mean, the public one, they are on Discord, but it's very quiet. There's nothing on chat. If retribution ended, I mean, does it mean this guy's logged off? Is that going to change the numbers for us? Yeah, it's still 5149 and another 30 people in the server, so number-wise, it's still the same. At least for now, anyways. Ah, Zorbax is still doing warbands. How easy it is to get carried away, like how our warband kind of like stops here and everybody's following the other warband because they keep moving. Ooh, somebody is giving the leadership. I don't want to be leader anymore, this is difficult. Going in for the route. Oh. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him. Ah. What exactly was the plan from this witch hunter to go unstealth in front of them? I hope he kills something.
You're a funny looking one.
I just got a little bit over jealous. Just wanted to kill the salmon there, but I thought maybe some more people would push in with me to get him, but no. That did not happen. In here. Let's make some of those. Those ones. Those ones. Should be enough. Now let's queue for the solar. Oh, it won't let me queue for the solo if I'm part of a warband. Weren't you allowed to queue in a public warband for scenarios and for the solo one? They removed that option? Or I remember wrong. Ooh, Squiggy. Squiggy! Hello, buddy. Well, that's my limit with this gear. I fought another melee squig. This is why I attacked this dude. I can get him to about 48% HP. It's not bad. Considering that A, I have no talismans. B, I'm wearing Dominator, which is like level 50 gear, not even Oppressor. And I'm running Subjugator, again, no tallies. It's looking good. And my strength is only 400. I'm like about 250 or so below the minimum to actually get some hits in. So overall, I think we're gonna be alright with this dude once we gear him up and I kind of get used to pressing the buttons. Although, to be honest, I think I might just simply remove anything that has to do with grudges. Like some of the buffs, I don't think I need them so much, like the toughness or the armor or things like that. I might just remove those to reduce the buttons, and some of the toughness ones, the one that burned grudges, they need grudges to be activated. I don't know if I want to have those. I'm gonna work on that. Because, I mean, these ones get better with grudges, but they don't burn grudges, only AP. I suppose if you run out of AP, then you can use those. Something like that. I don't know, there's too many buttons at the moment for me. Alright, Order is brave enough to siege with... Well, Destro says 20% AO, but... And Destro Spawneram in TM. Interesting turn of events. So what, they're gonna let us like PV door the 3-star and they're gonna PV door what? The 0-star one. What are they doing? Knockdown is the bitch, innit? Feels good to have an instant knockdown, man. Hey, Toth. I'm okay, you know. living the life. Trying to... I was trying to play again today, Skull and Bones. So I logged in, I went to the blacksmith, I clicked some of the cannons to see the details, and it crashed again, and I came over to Warhammer. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that game, dude. It's just every 2-3 minutes, it just keeps crashing all the time. I really want to give it a, you know, I want to give it a proper go. But... Rosent, we've been playing this game, what, 10 years? Without adding the official, you know, just the private server, you know, 8-10 years. And, of course you get bored after a while. I mean, it's always the same thing, especially when people also do the same thing. You know what I mean? They don't try something different because they're comfortable at this setup, this warband, this style, this time of siege. We only siege when this happens, you know what I mean? It's natural to get bored. Don't feel bad about it. I don't know either, Choth. I mean, I've looked a lot of videos online. I keep sending all the crash reports, but I looked online, so I removed like motion blur. Somebody said remove the field of view thing. I removed it. I've even lowered the graphics, although that shouldn't be a problem. I have a 4060, you know, i9 and all that kind of stuff. I just don't know. And I was kind of having fun doing the missions and stuff. I only did like, I've managed in 3 days to just do 1.5 missions, 1.5 quests. And that's it, because it keeps crashing all the time. I've run it as an admin manually. I've done it through Steam. I've run it through the Ubisoft Connect. It just keeps crashing all over the place. I just don't know what the hell. I've updated the Nvidia ones, the drivers, because there was an update today. I was a bit hopeful, but nope. I don't know. So you know, it crashed, so I came here to play some Warhammer instead. I'll have another look maybe tomorrow, today or tomorrow if I have a minute, and see if I can find something online or some forum or something. It's kind of weird though, because it's like it doesn't crash when a video happens, or it doesn't happen when I do something specific. It just randomly, missions, videos, whatever. It just, I think it's on a timer now. Okay, so half the Desktop forces went to kill, to take the keep in Thunder Mountain with almost no people there. They are at 86%, we are 90%. Probably they will take this faster than we will take this one. Okay. We wait. I'm assuming all the tanks are in the ramp here. Coming out again? No. So I want to punt him, but I don't have enough. I don't have enough grudges to do that. Oh, come out, come out, come out. That one didn't work. This guy's getting annoying. In, out, in, out, in, out. Ah, all my grudges are gone. Well, he's not coming out anymore because he won't be able to get in, so... Well, let's do what we do best. Let's chill and watch the siege, shall we? Oh, man, relax gaming. Thunder Mountain Seeds. It's not going very well. It looks like the lost population and kind of stuck on 88%. On the other hand, we are moving. But it looks like some people in the RAM are slacking because instead of 2% we keep doing 1%, which means they're missing to hit the sweet spot for damage. I want to believe that people are watching the posterns, not very well, but people are here. Something with a dinosaur is coming this way. That's a lot of something. No one gets in. True fact, dwarves are the fastest swimmers in the game. So if you're a dwarf, water is your friend. Man, I hate how Order is sieging. Like, they do know people can come to this freaking river and go on the poster at the back, right? And there's like almost no one defending this. And so many times that we let like 2 or 3 warbirds go through this route, and everybody's just chilling at the front. And they're like, "Oh, how did that happen? How did they get in?" I freaking wonder. No mercy. I don't care if you're level 1. Oh, looks what the girl brought the oil up. Yep. Little oil is up. Little oil is gone. That's one thing Order does very well. Kills oils. Oh, and the door is down. Ooh, look at all this. I'm dead. Did I die on the oil or did I die on AoE on this? Yep. That was damage. No oil. It's kind of unfathomable for me that a level 40 naked chopper runs from the door all the way to the middle of us and goes back, and he walks out without dying, just loses 50% HP. With so many freaking range here, like one chopper unguarded has the ability to run in and out uninterrupted. It's stupid. With no oil, so people can actually get to that. Now let's go have a look around. Dead warrior priest. Oh. I need some healing. Oh, we're good. How are they doing in Thunder Mountain? Oh, they gave up and the door is back up. Oh, what? PV door was too hard? Oh, what is that not? Poor little Destros. So where are we at now? 85%. Oh, it's gonna take a minute. Cannon down. No one's sneaking up there. Wow, these cannons are still up. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Right, that was done for A, so they can use them in B for contribution. Oh, I don't see anyone trying to, let's say, plot anything. Although, where's chapter 19 on this? That's chapter 18, 17, 19. Come on, boys. Hit the freaking door a little bit harder. Come on. I am starting to feel how boring seeds are if you're Emily. Yeah, I'm playing the engineer. At least I could shoot some people up there or whatever. Now it's like, oh, I gotta wait. Oh, 700 damage. What? Dissolving mist. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a bit low. 800 damage on dissolving mist. I wish fucking Napalm was doing that. %. We got a couple of minutes. Oh, let's see. Did they manage to get people in or not? Oh, final countdown. 9%, 8%, 7. Oh, 7%. Sorry, 1%. I suppose everybody's downstairs. There is a cheeky little person for the oil. There he is, behind the right eye. Is waiting. Not oil yet. I can't see shit. Look, I mean, this is the thing that gets me sometimes. We get to the trouble, right? The spamming it. That's it. That's the tactic. Spam it, pull them on the side, pull them through the wall. And that's it. Instant shit. I see we have some. I see we have some pulling engines. Some people flying out. But engine pull, man, is so difficult with those like 2 seconds delay. It's like you're either dead in a situation like this in 2 seconds, or by the time you place it, everybody is behind walls and shit. It's such a difficult pull. Oh, Bright Wizards are doing a good job. Whoa, what the hell was that? That was a weird fucking pull there. Well, suppose the door does not provide line of sight. That was a weird pull. Dude, I swear, like, some pulls that I see people coming through, it just makes no sense. Oh no, Warband is wiping. Oil. Oil is killing everybody. Oh no. Oh no. Well, objectively, I think Destro just lost an opportunity to push out and finish this bit. Suppose maybe they want to farm renown. Anyways, this is not going to happen anytime soon, so.
Who are you then?
And I wonder why they don't make it so when you die on that keep, you end up on the other war camp. Two bright wizards. Whoa. Leave my white lion alone. So for new players, witch elves love to just hide here on the bush. And when they see you coming through, they stealth and they come in. So be careful a bit when you come through there. Usually it's 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, so you know. It's very difficult to level up a witch elf or a witch hunter alone. My white light, yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's my my side. That's what I mean by my white lion. I don't play my white lion. Although, to tell you the truth, I mean, I'm starting to warm up a lot to the IB, okay? He's on Dominator, no tallies, no potions. I don't even have a healing potion on me. Just figure that shit out. But I do have a level 40 lion, but I don't really play it. I might be forced to play it, but I want to first try the dwarfs. If I can play the Ironbreaker and, you know, because he's tanky and all that, I'll be good. You're confused. I said my white lion in the sense that it's a white lion that's part of order. My lion, my bright wizard, you know, my side, my friend. How can I put this? My ally. Although it might have been a shadow warrior, but all elves look the same. I don't know. I thought it was a lion. Maybe it was a shadow warrior. I don't know. All elves look the same shit. So there's a witch elf up there. Was it Shadow Warrior? Was it? Yeah, they're all the same, but for the greater good, we have to defend them. You know why dwarves have to defend the elves? Because the elves just suck. You know, we usually send, you know, the white lions with the pounds that go forward. We just send them as cannon fodders. You know, just jump at the front, they die, they take the first blast, and then we'll go in and we'll clear up the whole thing. That's why we need to keep them alive. Yeah, they are dirty elves and silly elves, but that's why we need to keep them alive, so we can send them in front line, take the first blow, all the morals and all that, and then we can go in and do the proper job. Because if we go in first, you know, we won't die on the morals as dwarves, you know, we're very tanky, very sturdy. But if we leave the proper cleaning to the elves, it's just gonna make a mess out of it. It's gonna run around everything, you know what I mean, like little dancers and shit. Fuck the elves and the dark elves, I mean, all of them. As far as I'm concerned, they can move to a remote area of the Warhammer universe and they can have their own little private war. Dark elves against high elves or whatever. Let's leave the rest of us alone, you know? We don't need them. We don't need them. We don't want them. Your end is here! No, it's not. I'm doing it Dashler style. Melee auto attack. Let's click a few things. One Orban is sieging Shadowlands. You gotta love that. They went to Thunder Mountain for whatever reason. Maybe it was diversion. They got the door down to 89%. They failed. Everything is restored. Now they're hitting Shadowlands. I mean, that's fine by me because, you know, it's a tier 2. They can level it up for us. Go to the next tier. It doesn't make any difference. You know what I mean? That's the problem, I think, with the campaign as well. Like, if you were to get specific bonuses for, you know, whatever you have captured. Example, like you get extra 5% XP if you capture a level 2 zone, and 10% if it's a level 3 or level 4, even more, or renown or anything else. It would matter, and we need to finish this and go and defend that, right? So our side can level up faster, or even make more gold, or get a damage buff, or a defense buff, or more crests, or whatever, you know what I mean? What's the point of defending Shadowlands? Nothing. Let them take it. We'll take very little renown because 120 AO. We'll move on to a higher map. It's good for us. Just pushing the campaign forward. I don't know why they didn't do this. It's been suggested several times, I think, and one time for me as well. Like, if you take a fort, if you take zones, give global buffs. Especially for the new players. Like, so the old players that, you know, they're still like, you know, 40, 80 or whatever. When they win, they give XP buff, renown buff on the sides, bonuses on PvE for more gold or more other stuff. Then it would matter how your side helps you level up, and then what you do for the new guys as well. It would matter which maps you lose and which maps you win. Still, at a level 2 wouldn't be as important, but yet, you know, stackable stuff can be powerful. I think that's how you give a proper meaning to the campaign anyways. Otherwise, what's the point? You lose a bug, or you get like 2 crests less or something. Crests these days are, if you play, they're easy to happen. It's a guaranteed gear system, so. Why would anyone join the losing side? Because let's say Shadowlands, let's say Order is losing, right? If they manage to take Shadowlands as a losing side, they don't get 5% XP, they get 7% XP more. Oh, well, I could say exactly the same thing for Dastra, though. I mean, Dastra has done some nasty stuff for us over the last couple of years. One that I bring as an example, which I really hated, it was this kind of like really devious, was when they created a public Excel sheet on Google Sheets, and they recorded the forts they were losing in order to present the stats to the devs and say, look, we're losing the forts and we need these changes and these changes. And what they did was, they would open 2 forts at the same time. You remember the technique. You open 2 forts, you go to the second one, everybody goes in the first one, you guarantee a win on the other one. So when they were doing this, they were recording 1 win, 1 loss. No one went to that one, just open it up. You know what I mean? So instead of writing 100% victory, they were writing 50% victory. And they kept doing this. And they showed that they're losing like almost half or more. Because some of the actually attack they were probably defending and they lost them. So they were looking at a like 35 to 40% win rate, which was actually false. Because they were opening up forts and didn't go. You know what I mean? And we're also seeing a lot of things that happen in forts. This goes on both sides. Which is, we see people go in groups of 2s, in 3s. We have seen 2 healers and a melee as a group in the forts, especially on Dastra. We've seen a lot of people AFK, DPS shaman running around trying to find single kills that don't participate on the siege, that don't participate on the lord or anything like that, that just run around for the kills. So you're losing a lot of firepower on the warbands to get in, and then they keep recording losses and you know. Because you want to actually tell me that Dastra could not win a dwarf keep because the doors are too small? I mean, they've been winning that for years, and all of a sudden the doors on the dwarf keep is too small? You know what I mean? Like, I only talk about the Dastra Order versus Dastra because I only play Order, so I'm not really familiar with all the problems on the other side, as you know. But I mean, like, for me, it's kind of weird. Like, it was a big thing that they couldn't win because of Solar Flare from the Knights draining the morale. That got nerfed, right? Then it was the triple stacking of the arrow. That got nerfed. Then the door was the problem. That got fixed. And now the population, the percentage of population was a problem. And, like, every time we solve a problem, right, Destra come up with something else where they can't win a fucking fort. And everything just keeps getting nerfed. I'm sure Destra gets nerfs as well, right? But from where I'm standing, only playing Order, every time a problem is solved, another one arises, and another one, another one, another one, another one. And just, it feels like it's never ending. Some of them, I don't believe it. Like, the door was too small and we couldn't get in. I mean, come on. I mean, what should dwarfs or goblins say? Oh, you know what? Well, we can't win because we have small legs. We can't get up there on time. Give us a speed buff. You know, that would be funny. I mean, in reality, I mean, every single race in the game should actually complain because dwarves swim faster, like 6-7% faster than anybody. So everybody should be actually complaining they need a speed buff in water. The game has a lot of little things, but the little back channel drama and conspiracies and all that kind of stuff is... Hey, Chris, yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. Now, I mean, look, over the years, there have been a lot of good ideas put on the table. Now, objectively, some of them are not possible to happen. They don't have the skills, they don't have the tools, they don't have the time, they don't sorry, they don't have the resources, you know. Some of them, they're just not good ideas, but there's a lot. Like, I can mention a few things that have been put on tables and ideas from people from the community towards the devs over the years. And some of them, like, there, of course, the orc catapult, which we've seen, and that was given to us to test it during an event, that you can load up yourself in a catapult, you can propel yourself over the walls, and there was the idea to create a group one as well, so the whole group can go at the same time over the walls. I don't know, it didn't happen, it wasn't implemented. Then there was the idea to actually use specific cannons which break the walls and create more entry points. That never happened. I suppose the whole breaking walls and animations, and this might have been a bit of a problem. Additional siege weapons for defense to be implemented, such as caltrops, which you can throw in certain distance around your keep, and people getting through that, they take a small amount of damage and they get slowed. Minefields. There's been a lot of things like that for both sides, right? Not just one side. Take that, you bastard. What else was thingy? I mean, the thing with the helicopters on the zones, which we already have on the keeps. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying because I have some information, like, you know, from inside kind of thing when I was around. Anyways, not anymore. And they wanted to kind of like create that part of their whole. They were going through these ideas, like how we can improve. People not using the posterns. There's a lot of clutter. There's collision. We need to kind of like do something. So breaking the walls to go in was that the orc catapult, the flyers that can fly above and drop you. Even consider having bombers coming through. Or, you know, things like that. There, you know, some of them technically might have been very difficult to achieve, but ideas were flowing a lot more in the past than now, I think. And they were a little bit more kind of like straightforward, coming from the right channels, not from back channels. Like during the podcast this Saturday on Toth Monran podcast, there was a few topics. I jumped in for a little bit, and one of the ideas Toth has is to use the Dwarf City and the Orc City to create some sort of a scenario situation. He was successful. I'm very happy. He was actually grouped up a lot of people, and they gave them access to it, and they did a fight in the city to show how that would play out. So he does have a video on his YouTube if anybody wants to see this. And as far as that goes, okay, it's just another scenario in the cities. I don't think we're going to have any bonuses or whatever to help out or anything, just some extra new content, which is fine. But there was a mention there, which I didn't pay much attention back then, about expanding the PvP zones, right? I am like 100% against expanding PvP zones. The ones we have are just fine. And the reason why I don't want the PvP zones expanded is because the whole plan here, since I was involved in this, was always to revive the game, but the whole game, all the PvE and the PvP. And you've seen how much work they put on the PvE with the voice acting, with new quests, time quests, new items, new rewards, a lot of stuff has been put towards the PvE. I know most people don't care, okay, but I appreciate the fact that, okay, this is the whole game, that's how it was, we want to revive the whole thing. And despite the fact that I don't like it and they spend resources, I'm okay with it because it's a good idea, the whole game. Okay, we may play a part of it, but the game is more than just a part of it. And I don't want them to expand it because that's going to affect all the work they did. It doesn't matter though, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter, like, is anyone going to come in my base on Enshrouded and try the jumping puzzle or the maze or anything like that? No, it's never going to be active. But am I still doing it? Yes, because I want to do it. That's how the devs say it. We want to revive it, we're going to do it. I can appreciate that and I can respect that. But expanding the PvP zones, right? I don't want that to happen because we're going to walk into a dangerous path. The same way they walked in a dangerous path when, I believe, this is my personal opinion, they got affected by people, right, which were not officially suggesting to them to do the ranked, because they love doing 3v3s in World of Warcraft, they love doing 6v6 in World of Warcraft, they love doing solos in World of Warcraft, and arenas in other games like New World and whatever, and they pushed them, and they did it, and it was a flop. I said this from day one, that's gonna flop. Ranked doesn't work in this game for many reasons. And then, this is the dangerous path, because we do know that the devs will never revert things. They're gonna change the entire game to make sure that thing works. They did order and destro groups, and they screwed the lore up. Alright? When have you ever seen an Ironbreaker guarding a fucking chopper, or a Black Orc guarding a Rune Priest? You know what I mean? Shit like that. So, and that just walked down the dangerous path. Some people actually quit the game because the lore got fucked like this, and just couldn't accept that shit. People are sensitive like that. So if we're going to do PvP on those zones, right, we're gonna walk in a path that I don't want to, because there have been attempts to create Warhammer Online servers that are 100% PvP. Right? I mean, like Interbellum was going to be 100% PvP without caring for the PvE, but they never said, at least for me, from the information that I have when I was covering it, that they want to expand the PvP like everywhere. There's people that want, just to give you an idea, they want all this that you see on the screen right now, the map, all this, all the Shadowlands to be PvP. So forget these chapters, forget all this. So you're gonna come in this zone, and you're gonna start up here, and you're gonna have to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 15 objectives to get to the freaking cube. Alright? And then you're gonna be playing this map for like 10 hours. You know what I mean? Trying to get an objective here, an objective, like, you know how like Land of the Dead is, they go around for so many hours, and you need to capture this, you need to capture that. It's gonna blob even more. And you know what I mean? And then try and play as a solo player, trying to find a kill in all this. You know what I mean? Run from here to there and see how long it takes you. It will screw the game up if they expand the PvP to all of this. And that is what some people want. Right? That's what some people want. That's what some people tried to do in other servers. They failed, and now and from some years now in other drama stuff, they're trying to push that agenda from the back channels into this, because that's what they want. And I don't know why, how, whatever, but when you run out of ideas, you listen to everything. And if somebody is very good at you know, talking and stuff like that, there's a chance that that might actually does happen, and I don't want to see this happen in this game, because we had in the past very bad ideas that someone was very good at convincing, and they happened, and now we just have wasted a lot of time, we've wasted a lot of resources. And I will ask this question again, because I've asked it before on the podcast, but I didn't get an answer. Maybe you guys know this. Is the arena fixed? The arena of Quo, the Egyptian arena we have to do tests and PvP and stuff like that. Have they ever fixed the guard bag? Because you couldn't guard people in there for whatever reason, right? So my question is, they spent so much time doing this, that was their project, it took months, maybe a year, maybe more, and no one is using it. It hasn't been used for pretty much any events as far as I know, except players trying to do some events, whatnot, no support. And you can, like, if you want to have two guilds that want to battle it out, that would be the perfect spot. People can go and watch it without interfering. They can have as many tries as they want, whatever. But they fixed it, they spend resources and time, and now it's a dead thing because some things don't work and they're not even using it to promote events. What's the point of it? What is the point of it? Too many What do you mean too many dwarves? I mean, there's freaking elves and humans here. We're just defending this. We're just chilling. You know what I mean? We just kicked them out, waiting for the lock. It's funny that the replica ranked ring still costs 9,999 crest, as if people are suddenly going to start queuing for ranked. I agree. I mean, it's a ridiculous amount, dude. I mean, it's pretty much the cost of a set, of a set at the end game, pretty much. We want all dwarves removed from the game and replaced by DPS zealots. There are some DPS zealots, man. I mean, the DPS Rune Priest is feeling better after the changes. I mean, I'm under-geared by a mile. I mean, like, have like no gear. And I'm still, like, doing more damage than my 4080 NG. You know? So, I'm assuming the DPS zealot maybe it's not where you want him to be, but it's definitely better from what it was. At least that's my opinion anyways. I don't play Zealots, but I'm comparing that to the Rune Priest. Why are we shooting? Are we shooting something? I think it's good. You might want to give it another try a little bit, maybe. No banners, man. They're too tall. I can't see them. I'm the sword dwarf. Don't put banners up. Alright, so Dashra going back to Thunder Mountain. They just go from keep to keep trying to break a door while we'll do other stuff. What is happening today? What is this? Hide and seek. Oh no, Toth, I never said you want to do that. I said for you. I said that for you, the idea for the keeps and the cities is really good. New content, new scenarios. I heard that there was something about expanding PvP. I didn't say you want that specifically. I just expanded it to some people that probably don't play the game anymore and they wanted to have that. I'm sorry if I didn't make it clear 100%. I know you don't want that, just to be clear here, right? But I did, I did say you want to expand somewhere, but I don't want it to expand everywhere. I didn't say you wanted that. If I didn't make it clear, I do apologize. But some people still do. That's why I went to that. That if they expand it to the whole map, like some people want, not you, it will cause a lot of problems. And I'm afraid because the devs over the years have shown me that they are very susceptible to some people. Yeah, certain areas it would be good as new content. However, I would like to point out that that is something they will have to think very extensively and very thoroughly, right? So that when they implement something like that, to make sure that, not bug-wise, bugs are going to pop up, just to make sure that the mechanic that they're adding to those areas, how they're going to work, if they're going to have any benefits or they're going to be part of some bigger mechanic, it actually is well thought through, so that if something doesn't fit, it can be fixed without destroying everything around it. I will say this again from my personal experience, that they don't revert things, they change everything else to make things fit, which causes bigger problems. So if they're going to do specific stuff and expand the PvP to specific areas, I want them to sit down and think it through, how that's going to work, what is going to affect, how it's going to affect it, what's going to be the result, how the community is going to perceive it, how the community and the players are going to play, because there's a big difference between how devs design the game and how people play the game. You know what I mean? They have to kind of think how we would play it so we don't exploit things and then we have issues. Good, I'm happy to talk. I don't know exactly what you've done, you know, I'm just gonna saying how I would like things to go down just to feel a bit safe. As I said before on your podcast, my sound is off. I don't think so, everything works fine here. As I said on your podcast, is that I trust your ideas because I know how you think and how you work. That's why, at least for my part, I'm your friend. But I don't really trust the team because they're changing people all the time and they have shown that, you know, they're not 100% reliable. You know? I know how you think, I know how you work, I know how you check things the same way I do. So, if you say you tested it, I don't need anything else. I don't need to see anything. If you say, I've done it, I've tested it, I have the video, I have the info, I don't need to see anything. But the devs? And the other thing I'm going to say, since we're having this conversation and I kind of feel like talking about this, is that I do have a little bit of a worry, but I know you've been working with the team longer than I have and you have better relations, I suppose, than me, but another worry that I have with ideas over the years is that Somebody suggests an idea, they say, yeah, that's a great idea. They take it, and then they kind of like give it to Tintrit, and it kind of mutilates it a little bit and comes out like something completely different. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. But there's one thing for sure, though. There's one thing for sure. The fact that at least some people, let's say from the old guard, like you, are still around and holding the flag. I just got really fed up with some of the drama around, you know? That's why I took my break. I just couldn't handle some shit that was happening. I don't know why, kind of like the whole background drama kind of affected me so much, but I just got tired of all this and those little unholy alliances between players, guilds, and devs, and all that kind of crap. I suppose I'm not as thick-skinned as you are, but community is happy to have is not happy, is lucky to have you around, still doing stuff. And the funny thing is, a lot of people don't know how much work you do. It's kind of disheartening for me. Like, there's some people here that they do so much work, and like people don't even get how much work to do, and they should be showing a little bit more respect in whatever form that may come into it. Let's see, where else is Thunder Mountain? Thunder Mountain, we lost the door in Thunder Mountain. Okay. Chaos Waste or Destra is pushing it. We're good. Oil is dead. Why is the RAM not in place? Oh, it's going. Okay. Oh, let's see, can I make it in time to get a spot on the RAM? No. Oh, we got in. Gives me something to do. This is what tanks do when Siege happens. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I punted him over there and I died. Somebody root the bastard. Get him. Yeah. Get them. That was a good pun. Yeah, well, you know. You know what? I really wish that there was a website, a private website, which I was very lucky to get access to, that it was showing a lot of stats for the server, like how many squigs, how many dwarves, how many this, how many that, are playing the whole 24 hours, how population shifts through. It had so much data there. And that website, I don't know, whoever had it, shut it down, closed it, whatever. I really would like to see how many Bright Wizards, the percentage of Bright Wizards went down, the percentage of engineers went down with the changes they did, and how many melee we gained through that shit. How many people like changing classes. You know, I wanted to see that shift, because that's what they're pushing for. And I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, convert everybody to freaking melee and be done with it. You know, give a sword to Bright Wizard and the Sork, same way it is like on Last Epoch. You know, give a melee spec to the engineer with a spanner. Get a Shadow Warrior to do a heals, and that's it. Make him a proper thing like a Slayer, and be done with it. I mean, if you're gonna buff all the melee and indirectly nerf their ranged, and then give them bullshit skills that don't work. Just tell people, well, you know, they don't look so great, you know, they did so much damage, whatever, just go play melee. It's like, okay, make my favorite class melee and be done with it. It's not that difficult. I mean, they did make the Shadow Warrior give him melee class, but they made him like... I mean, remember when the Shadow Warrior was making all the changes in the classes and the Shadow Warrior was going to get a melee spec and everybody was like, yeah, we're going to get another melee, and then we just got a single target bullshit, like didn't work on warbands? Or when the Squiggy was going to get buffed up and everybody's like, yeah, we're going to get a better melee one, it's going to be part of the warbands, and then just buff the ranged ones, like, what the fuck? DM. Ooh, Mr. Malmar. Bookmark. Duncan Sharon, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, sound goes away if I click out. But... I mean, like, Chris, just to give you an idea, right? Over the years, I have looked into the engineer as much as I could. I'm not the best engineer on the game, right? By far. But I did have the most crazy build, and it did work for a while until they fucked everything up. But when I was looking through the engineer can be long range DPS with high power and burst. It can be a very good AoE dealer. It can be frontline utility. It can be enemy warband backline interrupter with interrupt, knockdowns, pulls, increased casting time, so on. We had to build with PMP when we were testing it, and we did a lot of stuff there. And the 7 Legion. Right? It can play melee, right, through the Tinkerer tree. It can play 4 defense AoE 100% without using just Thunder Blast and stuff like that for defense purposes. You can convert him into a healer, not just with a keg, the landmines. You can provide shields, and you can do a lot of things, right? Shields, landmines, you know, turrets. Like, you drop the flame turret and he heals around you. You drop the gun turret, he heals one target of the group at 100 feet, single target. Constant burst healing, you know what I mean? It can do all these things, which I've written down and suggested it and all this kind of shit. So that way, you could give Order another healer, you can give Destro another healer. You know what I mean? Instead of adding more classes, you could add this to one class that already has the tools to become another melee, another range, another this, and somebody can have that and change the builds and have a lot more. No, the landmine on the healer build, it just goes on the floor, right? It doesn't do slow stun or anything like that. It just dropped the landmine. Your friendly goes through, it gets healed. The enemy goes over it, it gets damaged. It's one of those things. You know what I mean? You see this in a lot of games. The turrets could provide a shield or protection or buffs against range in a specific area. You can play him as a defensive healer, like Final Fantasy that have healers with a lot of shields. You can do so many things with the Engineer, the Magus class, that you can provide many builds in one class, and then you can just spec it, right? So you don't have to make, you know, a new Lion, a new Beastmaster, a new this, a new Murder. You can take one class, you have the animations, you have that. You just have to code the different abilities into that. I've been talking about this with when I was more into things, but all the changes they've done to the Engineer, as far as I'm concerned, they just keep nerfing it. Because let me ask you this question: I mean, the original game wasn't perfect, but do you honestly think that the way they've designed the game, they didn't know, like, if the keg should last 15 seconds with a 10-second cooldown? Do you think that was random? That you can have 2 kegs for 4 seconds? I don't think so. But like that said, everybody else knows better, so... Hey, Thorbane, I don't play Engineer, dude. I'm done. I'm not even logging in Fixer. I log in Fixer once a year to keep the name. That's it. Nobody saw the oil dum-dums? Jesus. I'm trying to... I play Ironbreaker. I'm trying to level up. I don't have crests. I'm trying to get crests to get some gear. I'm very under-geared, so I'm just like running around with Pug Warbands and... chatting a little bit, but no, Engineer, I'm not touching it. it's pointless anymore. It's pointless. It's pointless. I mean, I even went as, you know, I went 1061 ballistics, 35% critical, 8000 HP, and my 4060 Archmage on Dominate on Oppressor is doing 4 times more damage than my Engineer. What? Dude, let me the dots are, of course they do. When the best dot we have is Signal Flare, it's 2400 damage, depending on your stats, but it's around there. It's 2400 damage in 21 seconds. Like, for the love of God, the Witch Elf kills me in 6 seconds. Why do I need a dot for 21 seconds? Which is physical damage, and it has to go through the freaking armor, and I use it as a Grenadier when I don't have armor penetration. 21 seconds, that's 240 damage a second, minus resistances and armor. A hot is doing 400. What's the fucking point for a single target dot to do 200 damage minus mitigation in 21 seconds? Who the fuck lives 21 seconds in a fight? Like, seriously. 10 seconds, 12, 15, yeah, 21 seconds? Unless you're a tank. Well, yeah, because you can do it increases damage from all sources by 15%, but with a tactic, right? But the problem with the Engineer, at least the way I perceive it, is that people say it's your dots are AoE. So when you do 86 damage, it's 86 times 24. So when you get ganked by another person, you're like, hey, I'm in AoE, can you bring another 24 people so I can actually sprint 8000 damage? Like, that's my job. So, yeah. So if you're not part of a group or a warband, you just park him. So I parked him. You know what I mean? Thorbane, I feel you, man. I don't want to play other classes either. I don't really enjoy the other classes, given an account that, like, for the first 5 years I was playing, I only had 1 engineer in my account, and that's it. I didn't have any other class. I didn't give a shit for 5 years. Then I started streaming and made the rest of them, but there is nothing else out there, so I just want to try the IB, maybe the DPS Rune Priest a little bit. If I can get back into it to have something to play, good, but I am not getting into politics anymore. I'm not getting into helping people. I'm not doing guides. I'm not doing shit. I'm just gonna come in, play, talk, blame everybody. That's what people do, right, you know? And I'll call it a day. I'm not kind of like putting myself into that shit again. Well, suppose we have Destro somewhere, because Renown is just flying, and that's not from the Lord. That was a lot of Renown at this. Ah, they were clearing the top. Good boys. Good boys. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's how they calculate the damage, right? Like, an Archmage dot is a single target. It does more damage because it's spirit, but it's a single one, so it's going to do 400. When your AoE hits 20 people, you can't do 400 times 20. You're going to do 100 times 20. I don't know about that one. Yeah, Toth, I don't have a problem. You wanna do it now, or you're thinking of a different time? Because I don't mind at all. I just want to say this again publicly, that I know what you want to do. I hope I didn't kind of like said it in a way that kind of offended you or anything, you know what I mean? Or presented it like something you don't do, so I just hope I didn't manage to do that. Okay. Yeah, just give me a second, I'll jump in. Hold on a second, I'll just find my Discord. Hold on a second, because I have a message. Oh, you jumped into down there. Okay, give me a second, Toth. I'll be right there. Just give me a second. just to fix a few things in the system here. Just turn this volume down a bit so people can also hear you. Down a bit. Hello. Right,
So
let me
no,
see.
no,
Yes.
I'm not offended. I knew what you meant.
Okay.
But
sometimes I have difficulty putting my thoughts into words, especially in English. You know what I mean? Sometimes, but I just want to make sure I'm okay with you. I don't care about anybody else.
As far as what you're talking about, yes, I was aware that there were people that wanted to expand PvP to cover the entirety of the PvE map, and I disagreed with that right from the jump. I simply went to bat with the idea to use certain segments of each map to expand into areas that don't get used, and that it was with the condition that those map sections would only be active when that natural zone was active with PvP. So the city of WAR would only become active when that zone is active. So when it's not active, it just would revert to its normal PvE status. So it would not affect what people are doing. And I talked to the people behind the scenes, the devs that actually handle those aspects, the ones that do the PvP stuff, who can place flags, and I asked them what was possible to do and whatnot, so that before I set up that test, so I could see what I would be able to do and where I could mark stuff off. That's why I used people as like markers during the fight, so I would know, okay, don't go past this point. So that zone can handle warband on warband. The only thing I've yet to do is test it under stress of more than one warband, which at this point I'm contemplating putting out word of a larger event test to put the zone under stress, similar to like see how it would handle, like, you know, up to 6 warbands. But I also have it in mind to sustain bringing back smaller scale fighting because of the ironclads that's in there. It's multi-tiered. There could be secondary objectives put in there that could incorporate bringing back the small scale fights very easily, very easy.
Yeah, I mean the capital cities have too much space, and the way they're layered, like you said, the different levels, you can do a lot of things. Even like 2 warbands or 3 warbands, there's a lot of space to spread out and do stuff.
Yeah. Well, the capital cities, if you take here's the thing, and Max touched on this. If you take the fortress that's inside of each of the capital cities and just make just the fortress that's within the capital cities the PvP, there's more than enough room in just those areas to handle a decent sized scenario style fight. It's already set up. You just simply need to remove certain things, which can be done easily with very little effort. And it's isolated to a part of the city that most people don't go to.
This is good because, like, you already have the assets and you can generate new content and keep everybody interested into the game without putting too much effort into it. It's definitely a great idea.
I listened to what Matt said, and and then I went and I spent all this time figuring this out because of my time doing the quest guides. But as far as with the Battle of WAR, I went into that dwarf city and I looked at the fact that the current PvP area actually already extends halfway into the city. Half of the city is already within the lake itself. Most people don't realize this. So extending the PvP lake a little bit is not that big of an adjustment.
No. No.
It can be done with very little effort, and it will not mess with the PvE, and still function.
Like I said, I agree with you on this, and you checked it. I believe you. I don't need to see any more, details, whatever. I just took it a bit further step, but if the people that want the whole map to be PvP, I just totally think that's going to be a mistake if they expand that way. I just hope they don't.
No,
because
not
you
the
can
entire
start.
map.
That's what you want, and I know you're against. I'm just saying I'm a bit worried from my perspective, because we can start with a specific spot, which is nice, it's sweet, it doesn't affect anything the way you're suggesting it, but they might find, let's say, some what's the best word in English, fertile ground to say, well, we did this, why don't we take another spot and another spot, you know what I mean, and then start expanding, and because I don't trust those little back channel people, you know what I mean. Then again, we can't think like this, because if we think like this, we're never going to do anything in the game. I just want to put these worries, right, on the table for the powers to be, to see them and be aware of it, so when the time comes, they kind of like have an idea, well, he did say that, let's just double check this, you know what I mean. That's all I'm trying to do. In the end of the day, it's their server. I just play on it.
It's why I've got several areas of the world mapped out that similar battle events could be done. I actually planned out an event for Isle of the Dead because it sits unused most of the time. Same for some of the keeps in Reichland that sit unused. There's numerous places all through the world that sit unused day in, day out. True. I simply took the time to map it all out, and I'm using the Battle of Barrack Var as a test. If this works, then I'll move forward with the others and pitch the idea to Max, and then they could be used as rotation events that could be rotated to give something new for the community to sink their teeth into. I've also spent an enormous amount of time on ironing out my Blood Bowl idea of introducing Warhammer Blood Bowl based off of using the Sigmarite event.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Basically, Warhammer football.
Yeah, I mean, I know the game. I've seen the game. I haven't played it.
I'm saying it so others would understand it.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know it's a popular game to the Warhammer fans. I mean, not tweets or whatever, but Warhammer fans they enjoy the game. And it wouldn't be a bad thing to be here and give it a fresher of something more modern, because I think we're kind of stuck a little bit in old ideas here on some stuff.
Thornball and I've actually spent the last year talking and back and forth with a lot of people that I work with, just planning this event that come to me asking me to help create events that would incorporate small scale, and most of those people were Destro players that run small scale stuff. You don't always see them, but they do a good bit of stuff. It just doesn't get noticed because everybody pays attention to the blob.
Well, Destro have they do everything from blobbing, from warming, small scale, solo, duo trios. They do a lot of stuff. I think they do more than Order does. Maybe because they have a higher population overall on character creation percentage or whatever it is, but it's there. I mean, like today, like a friend of mine, Squaggy, we had a couple of skirmishes. He plays solo. There's a couple of Chosens that play solo, a couple of Black Horse that only play solo, but I've been away a little bit, so probably more names that I'm not aware of. And definitely there's a lot of small groups around that try not to group up. But eventually, I think, like, the blob, because people talk about the blob all the time, the blob is not something we can avoid. I don't know why people don't get that. when you have guilds and the guilds have 20, 30, 40 people, they're all going to play together. There's going to be 2 guilds, then you have 2 warbands. Of course, they're going to go on the same map because everybody wants the renown and stuff. And eventually, they're going to go on the same objectives, and the blob is going to be formed. And when you're winning and it's easy wins, you don't want to go away. It's just nature. That's how things are. You cannot avoid the blob. It will always be created in every single game you play. That's MMO, and it has guilds and stuff. Blobs happen. Period. Deal with it. It's been 12 years, for the love of God. And to tell you the truth,
If it's 1 second, Fixer.
yeah,
If Relics of the Past is glitched Shadow, it's the first I've heard of it. I haven't had any other troubles with any of the other missions doing them.
sorry, was that for you talking to your stream or?
Skull and Bones.
Ah,
Yeah, talking to my stream.
I died here, so the other guys could run away. That's okay. Yeah, Skull and Bones, man. What I'm gonna do with that? I gotta do some deep dives on the crossing issue.
It does have some. There are some bugs to it, Shadow, that they've been hot fixing and stuff. So it's possible it randomly bugged out. I mean, the server was acting the servers were acting goofy day before yesterday, and they did a hot fix in patches this morning. So, but I have not seen that quest glitch myself. So, if it is, I would say ease over to the forums and nothing else, drop word and let them know what's going on. I know the Discord is abuzz with numerous issues that the partners and stuff are letting them know what's happening. So the devs have got their hands full trying to deal with stuff as it happens.
Maybe I should have gone for the PvE route, but we'll see.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but continue with what you
No,
what
it's
you-
okay, Todd. I
what
mean,
you're
you're
saying.
streaming a different game. It's all good, man. We're all friends here. I don't remember what I was saying. Kind of forgot.
I do that a lot.
Yeah, well, you know. But, anyways, yeah, the game has a lot more stuff to offer. Thorbane, well, Magus. Magus always was a beast since live. It's just that when they moved some of the abilities of the Magus to the Engineer and they didn't move them fully, they kind of changed the Engineer a lot and nerfed them quite a bit. There is, I mean, you know, we have issues. They have a faster pull, we have a slower pull, their damage is, they have no physical, they have a toughness tank, we have nothing. After the nerf of the armor stuff. I mean, Magus by default had 25% more damage on the pets. You know, from the start, it's a mess, man. It's a mess there. I've been saying this for as long as I was playing. That, you know, 6 years in a row, Engineer got no updates, no buffs, only nerfs, and they just kept nerfing him all the time. It's never gonna happen unless something changes drastically. Maybe a dev starts playing an Engineer, whatever. I don't know. It's just crazy how much they buffed the melee. And I mean, the percentage of people playing Reigns in Order has dropped a lot. Whether I was playing or not, I mean, it's obvious. Where is the warbands with 8 and 9, you know, Bright Wizards? It's all gone.
They did a hot fix this morning, Dutch, to fix some issues.
The new thing in the game, Dutch, is now it has PvP, so... Well, Thorbane, there is for Warhammer. There is, you know, they want to have more melee on order. So if you nerf the range, people are going to play melee if they're going to keep playing, because you can have good fights if one side has 90% range and the other side has 90% melee. So that's an indirect way, in my opinion, to force people. Look, I don't play engineer. What I'm just going to play? I went straight for melee because I want to play dwarves. There's nothing else. So. You know, I don't know what they're thinking. I'm not part of the team. I just say things the way I see them. And the way things are is just bad for the engineers. There's no... I mean, I don't know how people do this test on the dummies and they say, well, the DPS output is the same as the other classes, but in the game, it's just not there. For example, I get attacked by a Witch-Elf. I'm dead, and I've managed to do 3 dots because I'm knocked down, I'm disarmed, and there's nothing I can do. I'm just dead. You know what I mean? It's a squig comes in, I am knocked down by the pet, and then I'm disarmed, reduced range, I'm dead. Morita comes in, I'm pulled, knocked down at 35 feet, DPS 1,000 damage a shot, I'm dead. Tanks come in, you know what I mean? I just can't do shit. And also, most abilities on melees, right, they are 35 feet to 65 feet. 35 to 65. That's not melee, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You want to do melee, do everything at 5 feet, AoE at 15, and that's it. You have to go there. 40 feet pool, 65 feet slow, and there's the engineer 5 feet slow. I'm like, I'm a range and I have a 5 feet slow, and the melee has a 65. Where's the melee stuff? Everything is medium range fighters and not melee fighters, just because they use, what you call it, a melee weapon, a sword or something, when you can swing it at 75 feet. I mean, come on. Hell, Squiggy has 65 feet range, and is a ranged one, and melee have 75 feet pull. I mean, 65 feet slow, come on.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, Chopper is still strong on Thorbane. I mean, but, you know, the buff some other classes, so people have spread out a little bit more, you know. Things happen. Well, for me, yeah, I mean, melee should reduce the range a little bit on the skills, just to make them feel as melee. I mean, why do stealthers need 2 stealths? No, I don't know any other game that has 2 stealths. Because it kind of like takes out a lot of responsibility. Oh, let me attack this guy. Oh no, that was a mistake. Boom, I disappear, that's it. Here's the rest of the classes. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, let me just go make a cup of coffee, I'm dead. You know what I mean? DPS healer.
That is what I'm about to be.
What? A healer?
No, in Skull and Bones.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I get confused a little bit, sorry.
No, it's me and another guy versus a fort, and there's like ships crawling all over us, and we got the Dutch, the Chinese, and...
Well, I would love to jump in and help, but I'm gonna cross every 2 minutes. Kind of frustrating. When I fix it, though, I'll jump in and play together. Yeah, Thorbane, the whole thing about Warhammer DPS healers, I've said since I started playing the game that if you're gonna have DPS healer, like healers who play DPS, remove all the healing and let them be DPS. Same thing as the 200 tanks. If they want to play DPS, like a brawler, remove all the abilities of the tank, the armor, the HP, the guard, and just be a melee DPS. That's it. If you want to be a tank, be with a shield. If not, just be a DPS. These hybrid things that never worked well, so... You know, Doc, Warrior Priest, you want to be a DPS? DPS, no heal abilities. That's it. Period. That would balance things out. So, and also will remove some frustration. You go into as a DPS room priest like, oh my god, you suck, you don't heal. I'm a DPS, don't play DPS, it's not good, we need healers. You go in, you know, as a DPS warrior priest, the same thing. You know? Just lock the healing abilities and that's it. I mean, like, Room Priest doesn't really have a lot of healing abilities, but he still has, he can help and he can do things. It's, you know, it's not, I mean, it's not fair to a Shadow Warrior, it's not fair to a Squig, it's not fair to anybody else. They may not heal as much, but even if I can drop 2 hots and cleanse myself, it's still an advantage that the other guy doesn't have. Hybrids are not necessarily OP, it's just that in this game they're not balanced as much. Like, they get like a 20% less healing. Make the healing 80% less effective, then we can talk. It's almost like removal. 80%. So in 1,000 heal, you'll take 200. You know what I mean? It's not. There's also other problems with the hybrids. I mean, one good thing that happened in the game by removing the turrets is that docs and warrior priests cannot abuse the pets and the turrets. Because that's how docs were healing as an engineer. They would, if they get close or the engineer was running, they would DPS the turret that has like minimal resistances, and they would heal 6,000 in a rotation, and that's it. Almost dead. Hit the pet or the turret, and that's it. You're 100% health, which is not fair because the engineer was losing 40%, the mag was losing 40%. You know. But and now this is where I get to be the bad guy. Okay.
Bad guy.
Yes, I'm gonna be the bad guy with the next thing that I'm gonna say. You know, I don't mind. I got used to being the bad guy, but since not right now, I'm talking about previous years. This to be specific. The CMs play Destro. The GMs play Destro. 60% of devs play Destro. Why would the hell nerf, you know, the Chopa or the Shaman or anything when they're having so much fun, or the Blackguard, or, you know, the list goes on. And that's why I'm the bad guy, you know what I mean? And then there is the lead dev plays Order. His character is level 18, level 20 Knight after 12 years. I mean, I love the guy, but you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm the bad guy, so.
What, Max's character that he wanders around on?
Yeah. I'm sure he has other ones, but it's kind of it's
I've
kind
never
of fun.
seen him do anything with that character except teleport around on it.
Yeah, I know. I've just said that because, like, devs from the past, if we see this statistically, there's more people playing Destro on the dev team. There's more CMs and GMs over the years that play Destro. Most of the times, because I've done that as a test many years ago, I was looking for a GM. I would look on Destro. There would be 2 or 3 GMs, but every time I'm on Order, there's no one. Like, really no one.
Yeah, I tried applying for GM status, and even though I had a lot of support from the community, the answer there was emphatically no because of the fact I'm a streamer.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I mean, that I could put it on the valid reason, I suppose. You can't really GM when you're streaming. And
no, they said because I was a streamer at all, it wouldn't matter if I was streaming or not.
Ah, okay.
That I couldn't be trusted.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I'm like, as ruthless as I am with leveling the playing field, I'm like,
that is, yeah. You can't be trusted because you're a streamer, but that GM, when Destro were pulling from the keep in High Pass 5 years ago, right? When pulls were broken and choppers were pulling through the walls, and we brought 17 engineers specifically, and we start pulling everybody through the walls. They called the GM and they said, oh, if you don't stop pulling Destro inside, right, you're gonna ban you. And said, we will stop when they stop because they've been abusing it. They started it. And the GM, you know what he did? No warning, broke all the doors, gave them the keep. Of course, 2 days later, he did a public apology on the forums. But, again, the scales tilt on the dark side, and I'm the bad guy. I love being the bad guy. I love being the conspiracy guy.
I remember hearing of that.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. A lot of people don't remember that. Like, where's your proof? I can't because a lot of the forum posts have been deleted. I wonder why. I mean, I even remember statements like, scenarios is a side game on the main game. We will never deal with that, so... That was, to me, deal with it, right? Because I was complaining about scenarios and queues and stuff like that. These are official responses on the forum. I don't even know if that post exists anymore. You know what I mean? I was also like when they fixed. There was a problem with the Shadow Warrior with the skill on the engineer called Expert Skirmisher. That gives you 50% speed buff, right? When your target is closer than 50 feet. The Shadow Warrior had a problem with that, and it was getting the buff even at 100 feet or 200 feet or whatever, just getting the buff. So when they fixed it, what happens is you need to have, it says your target needs to be within like 20 feet, sorry. So now you need to have an active enemy clicked, right? In order to get this buff. And here's the thing, that buff was applied in the original game on the turrets, 50% casting time, and the keg, right? Because the target was the engineer and their defensive spells, so they were getting the buff. When they changed it, they removed that, big nerf. And when I asked about it, the answer I got was target equals enemy. Target equals enemy, right? So if that's true, you should check some of the skills on the Rune Priest, how they word it, and the Rune Priest should be DPSing its own people. So, just to get some facts straight.
Well, it's like the Rune of Battle. I thought it was kind of funny. The way it got nerfed. Yeah, the change that got done to it simply because of the fact that two guilds figured out a way to use it to wipe out Destro like they did. When it's been there the whole time, it's just simply that the two guilds figured out how to use it like they did.
That's the thing. I mean, remember what happened? Remember what happened with the Rune Priest AoE healing debuff? Right, Warbands were bringing in one Rune Priest in DPS form, high crit, like 30-40%, and they would drop him in there, give him Whispering Winds, and he would just DPS with AoE spells, high crit, and it would just heal debuff like almost the entire Warband, and then they would just destroy them. What happened? They nerfed it to the ground because Destro couldn't cope with it. What's the other one? Rampades. Couldn't cope with it for years. They nerfed it down. Everything, it just gets nerfed down just to accommodate some specific people. And that's my opinion. I'm not going to change that. You know? So, if you've been around that long, I got 0 crests. That's new. Item acquired, 0 crests.
No, I've seen Destro. They even since those nerfs have been implemented, and they're still fussing that order needs to be nerfed even more. And I snapped at some of them in the chat on Destro. I'm like, no, you just simply want order removed as a threat altogether so that you can ride shotgun over the whole server.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also going to say this, like, I don't think it's random that most people that switch to Destro, right, even they claim, yeah, we play order 1 times a week or whatever, when they play with the switch to Destro, they never come back. Like, when they properly start playing, they never come back. I mean, there's no point. I mean, compare the 200 Knight to the Chosen. A Chosen can hit for 1,000 damage in specific builds as a DPS. Knight doesn't even get near that. And yet, every single time I had said this, and people say, oh, play Destro, but you know what, we have the damage, but in Warband play, I would always take the slow or the stun. I'm like, fine! Then get all the Destro Chosens to suggest to the devs to give you the slow and the stun and give us the 1,000 damage. No one's going to complain on order, trust me. And when I say that, I say, oh, no, we can't do that. You know, it's like what most people do when you say, oh, you should do this, you should do this guide, you should do that, you should do that. Say, fine, can you help me? Oh, no, I'm just telling you what to do. I'm not going to help you. I don't have time. I can't be asked, or, you know, all these crazy things.
Well, I know.
It's
I get people that tell me quite regularly. I've had people on Destro with me sitting in the chat. Some people that know fully what I do and the things I've done to help both sides of the server, and then there's others that will sit there and run their mouth about, well, nobody that plays order has ever done anything to help Destro, and they'll just run their mouth, yeah. and I'll start laughing. I'm like,
yeah, so
yeah,
I can't speak for everyone. I'll just speak about myself, right? So I play only order, and Destro that I have was for streaming reasons and you know, tests and stuff. So I've never done anything for Destro. How many people we helped with add-ons, how many people with guides, with tutorials, your quest things that we put on the website for them before the wiki was around, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we never did anything for the Destro side. It's like that joke from the Monty Python's Life of Brian. Like, what did the Romans ever did for us? The aqueducts? Yeah, but except the aqueducts, whatever the Romans did for us, the roads, well, besides the aqueducts and the roads, what did the Romans ever did for us? You know, it just keeps going like this.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, I thought it was kind of funny. I mean, it's like there used to be a nasty glitch with the rune gear vendor on Destro that I figured out because it got pointed out one night. There, it put a requirement on the gear vendor that wasn't supposed to be there, and nobody had caught it. Apparently, no one paid attention to it, and I realized it. So I pointed it out to Rubius and them. I said, "Wait a second, this isn't on order side, so why is it on Destro's?" And they're like, "What's going on?" I said, "Well, you're supposed to be able to go from Mayhem gear to Rune gear with no issue." Well, it's put a gear lock on the Rune vendor that shouldn't be there.
There's a lot of discrepancies. I give you another one. Last time that I played, for example, I haven't checked the bug reports, you know, the website for the bug reports for this. But last time that I played, we were sieging Prague like today on that keep, and the back postern on the Prague keep on the top, the north one. You know, the posterns at the back, they have a lower end, the stairs are in the slope, and more orders were able to pull from the lowest point people from downstairs upstairs.
Yeah.
That should have been fixed. I don't know if it's broken again, but the thing that gets me is that we know this, you report this, but they don't punish the people that abuse it and say, hey, we know it's broken, we have evidence of you abusing it, here's 3 days ban or a week. I'm not saying kick the people out, you know. Just give them a slap on the wrist. That does not happen. You know what I mean? Fixing just that, it doesn't help you to keep a certain mentality on the server that says, hey, if you're going to abuse stuff we know it's broken, you're going to get a slap on the wrist. That doesn't happen either. And let me just answer a question on my chat for a second. Thorbane, the Grenadier does have a soft set. It's just that it's a crazy set because the Grenadier soft set removes armor, right? It has abilities to help the rest of the warband, but not the engineer himself. The one that removes armor is the one for the Grenadier. That's the solve for the, I don't remember the name right now, but that's that. I mean, you know how many times I've reported people, like for example, choppers pulling in specific locations, which I still remember, which if you get pulled, you get stuck on walls, on barriers, on fences, and stuff like that. And the answer I got was, well, this is going to get fixed with the new ability system when it was you know, still on the works. And I said, yeah, but you're going to fix the skill. How are you going to fix the person that is doing this? You should give him a ban. And said, no, you're just going to have to wait and we'll fix the skill. So they get a free pass, free renown, free XP, creating frustration on the player base, right? And that's it. But when we do something, they bring down our keeps and stuff. You know, I used to be more impartial, but after the, you know, my latest experiences with CMs and GMs before I left, I'm no longer impartial. I'm just straight down the, you know, my side. It's order versus Destro, period. There's no, oh, we'll play both sides, whatever. Oh crap, I'm the leader of this warband? No, I'm out. Not anymore. Hey, Hecky, good afternoon, dude. How's things down there? Let's see if there's a warband around with more people. Nope, that's full. There we go. It's a little bit clusterfuck. So, sorry, Toth. It's bit clustered. Ooh.
You're fine. My disc, my
Oh,
my
I love this.
My stream cannot hear you.
Ah, okay, because my stream can hear you. But you can say whatever you want. I enjoyed this. Witch Elf jumped a Slayer, thought, oh my god, that's the wrong move. Stealth, I did AoE root and I grabbed her and then knocked her down. That was so satisfying. That was just so satisfying that they get so many free passes, these stealthers, on both sides. It's just silly. I don't even know what they need to stealth. That one is called HW Reticle. The circle one. The big one. Anything you need, you can find on Idris' website for the add-ons. I don't know if I have a link available at the moment. But it's easy to find Idris' website. I think it's called WH Reticle. Oh, that was a nice push. Uh-oh, they came back and people, don't back up, people, don't back up. Just funnel.
Okay, now to reforge these. See what I get. Increase existing piercing damage. I'll take that.
We're dead. I tried to keep the warrior priest, but he just wasn't moving away from the fight. Bad way. There's a lot of bad ways, man. I mean, like I said, the second stealth is extremely, for me, it is a bad idea. Okay, because you stealth, you have the ability to choose your targets. You make a mistake, die. I make a mistake as an engineer, I die. I make a mistake as an IB, I die. You make as a marauder, you die. Why would the stealthers have a JLR card free?
See.
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Hecky. Appreciate it. Thorbain, that link from Hecky is what you... Oh, hold on a second. Sorry. I'll fix that.
Priest build a vulnerable
I forgot
status.
that you know the sub, so... Don't worry, Hecky. I'll put it up. Thanks for the link, dude. Appreciate it. It's only 10 seconds. You can talk again. Sorry, it's automatic.
Destroying a target restores.
But yeah, it's trying to keep me safe.
I've been around a lot longer than you. You best hear me out. Here's work for you.
You know, when I implemented this, when I was trying to do a 24/7 stream for Warhammer, when there wasn't a lot of people on Twitch to promote the game, and people came to the channel and they started to put porn links to get me banned from Twitch. So that's why I put that one there. Hey, Dafty. Good morning. Alright, let's go back out again. I mean, we hold that BO long enough. Yeah, dude, I mean, I put a lot of effort on that. Like, I made videos to last 24 hours, information, links to go to streamers and websites and blah, 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 blah. And I left it 2 days on, right? And what I was on when I was streaming, I was also watching, eating here, you know, just checking out, because I don't know how to control that stuff. And people were just doing that. I had music on, you know, everything for them to choose songs, whatever. And then start doing links like that and putting gay songs on the playlist and stuff like that. So I was here listening, like, what are you doing? I banned some people and say, oh, why are you here? You're not streaming. You shouldn't be here and whatever on my own channel. I said, okay, if the community is going to be like that and I'm trying to defend me, whatever, I closed it. Yeah, I know. You know, I mean, like, seriously, through streaming, I've grown a thicker skin, not caring so much. There's still a few things that bug me. But overall... Yeah, that's the one, Thorbain. Yes. Yes, that's the one, yes. Someone's fighting in the back. Who's fighting in the back? Somebody got punted here. Something happened here. With self again. Wheat elves must die. Yeah, Thorbin, that's the one. Sorry, I don't know if I said it, but that's the one, yes. Oh, big fight. Oh, we're dying. We're gonna die? We're gonna die fighting. I'm gonna go like in 20 minutes. It's 9 o'clock. I gotta go and cook for my wife. I only stream 6 hours because I started 3 my local time. So 3 o'clock is when she's already at work or she comes back from work. So I can get the meal warm and everything for her. And then I stop at 9 o'clock. She finishes work at 9. And then I can cook until 9:20 until she gets home and call it a day. I don't mind doing any sessions with you and toss anytime you want, all 3 or just 2, whatever. But I do finish. I don't know what time it is now. You can check your local time, but I do finish in 15 minutes. I can't extend that. Yeah, so 2 o'clock p.m. I finish my stream, Monday to Friday. I don't do weekends unless something special or whatever. So during that time. Yeah, during that time, I can whatever you want. Whatever you want. Yeah. So if you see your local time, I stream 6 hours. So if you go all the way 6 hours back, that's when I start. So you have a time frame in your local thingy. If there's even tanks in my warband, it's a PAG warband. I just joined for the extra RR and maybe some crests. I don't even care. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks. I don't know what this guy is. Engineer. So I have like 4 tanks. Anybody gonna pick this dude up, or? I mean, what am I? I'm level 40-75 on this dude. I had him on a full tank with Invader. He wasn't a Sovereign yet. And I switched him to DPS, 200. So I'm down to Dominator, which is like level 50. So I need to go Dominator, Oppressor, and then Invader and Sovereign. So I'm like 4 level gear back. So my damage is kind of crap. So just running around and trying to just grind crests while I'm chatting with people and, you know, having a little bit of fun. I like chatting. And today I'm kind of lucky because Toth is around as well. So new mounts. Yeah, they have this seasonal because of the event. So people get bears and pigs and boars. Of course, there's always the snitch mount around, but they're all like, you know, like 60 days or 72 days, and that's it. Yeah, I think that's the bear this guy has. It's a battle bear, armored bear. Now, why the hell somebody would punt this dude forward? Nope. Interbellum was meant to make them permanent, but Interbellum imploded. Oh, they're trying to be sneaky. When you're having that? Okay. Well, 11th of June, I'm gonna go see a surgeon to have an operation in my eye. Maybe I'll do both eyes. So I'll let you know if we're on the same time, we're off at the same time or not. So, Toth, I mean, stream together, whatever. I'm gonna try and fix, what is it, Skull and Bones, see what's crossing. I'm gonna have a look at it. I'll say that for you and for my stream, that tomorrow possibly I will not stream, because I have to attend a funeral. I don't know what time it is. I don't know how long it's gonna take. So, I'll be back on Thursday. I don't even know the person, dude. I don't even know the dead person. Yeah, thank you. So Thursday, if you wanna play, chat, or just be, you know, together, whatever, let me know. I'll be around for those 6 hours. No, family is a big thing for me as well, but the whole me attending funeral is just a contractor that I have at work. His mother died. I never knew the lady. I know this guy for like 2 weeks. But it's the human thing to do, you know what I mean? Like, we're working together, he mentioned it. It's not nice if I don't attend, so I need to give him a call now. Yeah, you know. So yeah, just need to get some times and stuff for tomorrow. No, Heke, no. Interbellum is gone at the moment. They had an internal argument and people split, people left and this and that, and the Discord is still there. Some people chat every now and then, so that server, I don't think it's gonna happen. Unless somebody picks up the code and revitalizes it or carries on, I don't know, a new name server or anything like that, it's not, Interbellum is not gonna happen. However, I said this before, that I believe, because a lot of people poured their hearts and a lot of hours into that, I don't think that they're just gonna let it die. I mean, some people may have got pissed off and they left or anything like that, but I don't think other people will just stop, because the way Interbellum was structured, it was structured in such a way that most of the like lead devs had access to the code and all the updates and all this kind of thing. So if somebody is putting, you know, years of their lives into a project, when something goes wrong, I don't think they're going to give up on it. So I'm expecting, no, I think that's the wrong word. I'm hoping that one of them will find some more crazy people and kind of like carry on with the idea. I'm not saying that that server will happen. I'm just hoping that somebody has the code and they want to carry on. They didn't get, you know, completely discouraged by the situation that happened there. And maybe we will get something in a couple of years. And I say a couple of years because that was one of the biggest problems in Interbellum. The fact that they said, they came out and said, yeah, there's a server. You see all the coverage that I did, all the builds, the way things work, the new skills, the new mechanics, and this and this and this and this. But they were a lot further away than releasing something playable, not just for, like, they said months, not years. That was the exact expression, quoting them, that, yeah, the server is going to be ready in months, not years. And I think they were like 3 or 4 years away. They overestimated the readiness or the real-life problems that occur to some people, and the delays and other things. So Interbellum is not going to happen. Let's hope somebody still has the code and they found a couple more people to start pushing it again. Because it would be nice to try a different version. Because right now we have Flame of Wars, or Fog, I don't remember, I think it's Flame of War. The Russian private server, which is which is closer to live. Then we have Return of Reckoning, which is their own little thing, it's Return of Reckoning. And Interbellum is not making Warhammer, is using this universe to create, I mean, Interbellum was, is using this universe to create a modern new game. It has nothing to do with this. It's just the same characters and the same map, but everything else is totally different. Everything is RNG, drops, this, that, you know, it's just not, it has nothing to do with this gameplay. Should I for Toth for the Games Workshop game to be released? Should I be holding a small basket? Because I don't know. I don't trust these guys at all. I mean, Speed Freaks wasn't good. Yeah, I know they gave the Speed Freaks somewhere else. I know I got an email because I was for the beta and stuff. But they still need the license from the workshop because it's a Warhammer title game, the IP. And I'm saying that well, we'll wait and see what the workshop is going to do. I hope they bring out a good game, man. Like, well thought of, with old style features and newer era features as well. That would be great. Duds, the overcomplicated Interbellum. Something. I mean, the only problem that I had, because some of the ideas about AoE and stuff, it was really good. The complication came in with. Hold on a second. Sorry, my wife came in. That's the only complicated thing. I think was just the resource management. But although the server is not going to happen, I'm just going to say this: that towards the end, without being released, they were removing the, not removing, they were changing the resource management to be more automatic. Instead of you having to press the button every 3 seconds, you had passive regeneration of those resources. So that was coming a little bit off the complicated, but then the server imploded anyways. So it was coming off that. The rest of the things they have, it was just new mechanics trying to generate a system or create a system where you cannot constantly push forward. This is something that happens in this game. Right, so if you have like your AP and you have health and you have your healers and you have your morals, you can keep pushing and pushing and pushing and just keep going. You never stop. On the Interbellum model, what they were trying to do, I'm not saying they did it successfully up to the point they imploded, was the fact that you can push, let's say 50 meters, then you have to stop for 10-15 seconds. Right, so the other team gets a breather, then you can push again. That's what the mechanics were meant to do with like, you know, engineering needed to have bullets. The Shaman was getting that insanity thing. I don't know, the Black Orcs were having this magic thing. They can use like magic energy for ranged attacks and then a melee. They're forcing you to change. Like, I did my melee part, I pushed, now I'm gonna back up and do ranged, and you know, stuff like that. That was the idea. I mean, whether that was gonna be successful at the end, I don't know, because when I was reading Rames's patch notes, because he was writing all the changes he was doing on Interbellum, a lot of things were shifting and changing rapidly from what I have on my website right now before they imploded. But yeah, that was the original idea. But like I said, they were kind of changing that a little bit. I mean, they have to find a way to synergize things to make people work together. That is the standard thing here. I mean, they're doing the same thing here. They're nerfing the range so you can play melee, so you can be next to the tanks and you can work together and stack your AoE and move forward. I think they were going more towards the Guild Wars 2 model where you can combine skills. I wouldn't say necessarily that it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't be as effective, right? But I don't think it wouldn't work if you didn't have the 4-5 synergy. It just would be less effective. True. But like I said, I agree with you. I understand what you're saying. It was still pre-alpha. They were making changes. Things were becoming a bit less complicated. I know because I was really into it and I was talking with them. I was reading patch notes and stuff. But imploded, so now it doesn't matter what we're saying. So it just doesn't matter anymore. But I think the end product, since we're having this theoretical conversation, I think that the end product would have been more simple and easy to play, but it would have nothing to do with this. People would be confused about the skills, the synergies, how you get gear. You know, there's no quests, there's no crafting, there's no farming, there was nothing there. People will be confused after having played this or the original game, but yeah. So, currently you're not on my stream, people can't hear you, but I know you're streaming, but I'll ask this question now. You don't have to answer it, or if you want to PM it later, but, you know, I've been around you for a while, and we did some project together, and we played together, and, you know, we did streams together and all that. Dude, I know you have a mobility issue. I remember you trying to get a chair at some point. I don't know what your problem is. I mean, I don't know what is the... sorry for my English. I don't know what the disease is. I don't know what your problem is. I've never... Okay, it's a stroke, okay. Bastards. Yeah. I mean, so... yeah, no, I mean, you're doing the right thing. Sorry for asking. I don't mean to scratch any, you know, any old wounds. I just never knew what the problem was. From hearing you, I assumed it might have been a stroke, but I just didn't know what the problem was. And to be honest, I was kind of like scared to ask, you know, just if I make you feel uncomfortable or whatever, but I didn't know what the thing was. But I had an assumption from your spits, because my ankle speaks like that. How we're doing? 50% on the outer door. Okay, that's gonna take a second. Destro have 140% AO, so they're kind of left. Or hiding on PV. Well, what happened to all the Destro? Oh, Destro logged out. 53% order, 47 Destro, 811. So we lost 30 people, but order gained 2%. Okay. Well, those going down fairly quick, so I'm assuming our tanks are doing the job properly for once. But I have to admit, man, playing melee, it's a little bit boring on Sieges. There's not a lot of things you can do. Yeah, what I mean is, no, okay, let's talk about this thought. What I mean is, when you're melee, right? Now we're sitting the outer door, so as a ranged, I can shoot the oil, and melee cannot. As a ranged, I can shoot the people on the walls. As a melee, I cannot. If you you gonna bypass, you need to have somebody with you, like a healer, to get you inside. You know, a lot of people don't want to die because they can't be healed inside if they get punted. A range just shoots people on the wall and passes the time until the door is down. You know, I don't even know. Do 200 tanks get bypass to get inside? No, so I'm playing at 200 IB, so I can't even get inside, and I have no targets outside. I have guarded some people here, but you know, I'm not doing a great job. I'm gonna try and piss him off a bit. I'm gonna try and piss him off. The gyrocopter, when you look at it from the top, is so mesmerizing. I think he's starting to get annoying. Oh, he's gonna scream at me later. Oh, this is proper stream sniping. Damn it, I got rooted. That went well. Oh, come on, you stupid dot. Go away. Alright, let's see this siege through. Because I'm past my streaming time. And then we'll call it a day after the siege. Ah, what? Well, she's gonna throw some flip-flops at me, that's okay. I'm used to it. Nah. And don't think that the Cretan females are not crazy either. It's just that, you know, I can throw shit back as well. Smart little Tosh. He came here because this collision I can't stand on top of him. I think it's dealing damage too. Have you seen that there was a video, I don't know, what is it, YouTube short, TikTok, whatever, one of those things. And they do this little, I don't know, prank test, whatever, when like, usually mothers say, you know, a kid or junior, you know, names like this, right? Or they call you by your first name, like Michael, George, or whatever it is. And then they did this little test when the mother, with a very authoritarian tone, says the full name, like Michael George something, I don't know, Toth Monroe, you know what I mean, the whole thing, and they record the reactions, and everybody's like, oh shit, what did I do? Because, you know, they only use the full name when something is horribly wrong. And it was kind of funny how every single person was like, you know, opening their eyes like, what did I do? Turn around. Nah, I'm just joking. Hold on, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna go and toss this stream and piss him off a bit before I go. Oh, you are with Tosh, okay.
Sup, Fixer? Fixer, is this you? Is this you, Fixer? I think it is. I think that is you. I forget the name of your Ironbreaker if you have. I'm pretty sure this is you. I don't remember. Or is this Bisca? Maybe it's Bisca. I don't remember. Okay, so, okay. It is you, Fixer, okay. The Iron Forge is what I thought it was you for. I was like, this looks like Fixer. Cause it's Iron Forge. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's right. I was saying that, Fixer. I was like, this looks like Fixer's, Ironbreaker's name of the Iron Forge. But I couldn't remember because he's not played like a shitty player yet. So that's usually how I tell it's you. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just messing with you. No, I wasn't getting annoyed, man. I'm used to... Fixer, I've been doing this for so long. I'm used to... This is going to sound egotistical, but I'm used to having people, like, stand next to me and they'd be like, hey, can we take a picture? Like a screenshot? I get that question probably, like, once or twice a month. So, I'm kind of used to it.
Well, I have Toth on my head, right? And he's on the same stream as Tosh.
Really?
And
I've had that request one time.
kind of crazy.
Had that request
I'm sure you can
one time.
hear
Somebody
Tosh because I
sent
have
me
the stream
in
on, but
Discord, can you send me an autograph? I was like, no. And then, also, true story. 100% true. I was offering...
come on, bring down the doors.
Man. I was offering to give away...
Ah, finally the door's down. No oil. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. Well, that's a lovely sentiment there, Tosh. Sorry, Toth. I wish I could provide that for you. I love it too, man, but I must not eat it. Well, no, I mean I'm really fat, so I'm cutting down on my portions and all the stuff that I eat. So. Yeah, I mean, you guys have the ability. That means you can eat pasta, rice, bread. You don't eat a lot of stuff. You know, I keep saying myself, Toth, that I need to eat now because in a couple of years I have diabetes, I have cholesterol, I have this, I have that, I won't be able to eat anything. You know? But I do eat, I used to eat, because now I'm on a diet, I used to eat a lot, like 2 peaches for lunch, 2 chickens, you know? Like roasted chickens, a lot of food, man. Thorben, you say you have diabetes doesn't stop you eating. Well, if you were here, you wouldn't eat. I'll tell you why. Because we have like a vast, and I mean a vast variety of cakes and sweets, which I will take a birthday cake and eat it after dinner. Oh, okay, you should just do insulin afterwards. Okay, that's fair enough. Toth, that's it. Yeah, I mean, you are in a worse state. But I kind of like Thorbane's thinking, Toth, where it says like I eat everything and then I just do a shot and I'm okay. It's pretty much what I do with cholesterol at the moment. Like I eat all the fatty stuff and then at night I take a pill. I mean, in your case, dude, I mean you are really on the very bad end of the stick on this. Like really. Yeah, Thorbane, you can hear Toth at the moment on thing, but Toth takes like 120, 140 milligrams a day. He is in a, by default. You know? By default. Toth has a whole different set of problems with diabetes and all the other stuff he has, so he really cannot eat or extend anything. But I do the same thing with my cholesterol. Just went to the doctor and said, hey, I want to eat everything, give me a pill. And said, yeah, fine, here's one. So I eat everything now and just take the pill. Until I reach a point where that won't work, and then... Now, the reason why I hold myself back a little bit is because I need to lose weight. I'm actually overweight, and I have problems with my spine because I had the surgery on the spine. I have problems with my stomach because I had the surgery on my stomach. And, you know... Yeah, well, Thorbane, Toth says he takes 140 units a day. Suppose the pens are the same thing. They're all in the same units. Yay, we took the keep. Yay. Rejoice, everyone! This keep is ours as well. It's been a great day for Order. Cuckoo. Alright, let's lock the zone, because it's already 20 minutes past. Run, Orderlings, run and get me the zone. Ah, look at these little destrolings. Well, just say this, I mean, diabetes, it depends. You have type 1, type 2, and if you make any insulin or like, for example, Todd does not make any insulin, his body shut down that. So he has to take large amounts, so he's really restrictive on everything. It really depends. I mean, you can definitely live with diabetes in your life, you know. Sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's more difficult. But in the case of Toth, specifically, I mean, the guy has other issues that kind of amplify on that. So don't just judge by yourselves, because everybody is different. For example, I am 100 kilos. People live fine that and have no problem. But for my weight, for example, because everybody say, yeah, you're fine, it's not a lot, but because of my spine surgery, it's a lot. My spine just cannot hold that weight, you know?
So just sitting up, trying to stand, to say nothing else, puts me in a lot of pain.
Alright, what we need? Oh, no one, we're getting the BOs, we got all 4 BOs, okay, so this is done. I wish I could lose 30 kg, dude. That would be ideal. Go down to 70 something. That would be great for my spine. But I'm a lazy fat bastard, man. I don't walk. I don't go to the gym. I just eat and sit here and do stuff. Anyways. Right, so just to catch up, guys, probably no stream tomorrow. Because we're getting close to the time for me to go. So no stream tomorrow because I have some social obligations tomorrow. Thursday we'll be back. Thursday we will start the stream with a just chatting stream. We're going to check out some games on Steam, what new is coming out. We're going to talk about other games, MMOs and whatnot. So if you guys have a game you're interested in and you want us to see it together, review it, share it to other people, be on the stream, let me know. We'll put it up. We'll have a chat there. And we'll split the stream in two. We will do the chatting for a couple of hours, as long as it takes, basically, and then we'll see what game we're going to play, okay? I haven't decided. We'll try again on Thursday, Skull and Bones, see if I can fix it on Wednesday. If not, there's always Warhammer and Enshrouded, and other games. I mean, even the Jump Ship, it's a fun game to jump in, despite the fact it's a demo, okay? So I'm gonna, since we locked this map, I'm gonna let you guys go because I have to go and do some cooking. I'm already 25 minutes late. So have a great night or day, depending where you guys are, and I'll see you all on Thursday with some chatting, check out some games that are coming out and whatnot, and demos, and do some gameplay and catch up. Toth, thanks for joining me on Discord. Appreciate the company, dude. See you on Thursday as well. Later. Is Skull and Bones worth it? Toth?
I would say I would say that it is. I mean, right now it is on sale in a couple of places, and then I believe on console through the, I want to say it was PlayStation Pass or something. I think one of them actually has it for free right now.
There you go, guys. You heard it from Toth himself. He's been playing longer than I have. I have about 2 hours in the game because I have some crashing issues, which I will resolve soon. But the first 2 hours that I played, the game is fun, Skull and Bones. As Toth said, it is on discount somewhere. Even on Steam, I think it's down from $39 to $20 or 20 euros or something.
Yeah, Steam's got it on sale. I also have a code. If you use code TothmanRaw, you can get it to the Ubisoft store at a discount as well.
Toth, you want to type that on my chat, the code, if anybody wants to get the Skull and Bones from the Ubisoft shop, use Toth's code, help him out. He's going to type it for you, so you know what the code is if you're interested in Skull and Bones. We'll see if I can fix my system. I don't know why I have this thing. So, code TothMonra, save 10% if you buy from Ubisoft to help out Toth, our friend, a streamer, part of our communities here. And I'll see you guys on Thursday, okay? Take care.